Good morning. Whoa, is that real? Are you guys seeing that cool glare on the screen? Or is that just me? Anyways, good morning, Dar. Good morning, Josh. Good morning, Chibi Lucy. Wow. Welcome back, Lucy. How are you doing? Let me just get to the bottom of the chat really quick. Dar was here early. Dar was the first. I'm going to go ahead and recognize that. Thank you, Dar, for your punctuality. We appreciate it. And they're leaving, I guess. But thank you for being on time. I appreciate that. I think that I like the morning Medley stream where I can see the piano. Says Josh. I mean, you can technically see the piano in this one. I mean, it exists. It's just over here this time, but you can still see it. You can still see it, but I think I understand what you mean. You mean the Monday through Thursday ones, the ones where I don't make any new music, the ones where I'm just more so doing like the improv medley. I feel you. But thank you for coming into this one. Anyway, good morning, all. Give me one moment. I just realized that I don't have any of my stuff powered on. Give me 1 second. Whoa, it's on everything. Sorry. It's on everything. Oh, I'm learning so much right now. I recently like rerouted. Hey, what's up, Crow? I recently rerouted my my interface, and I'm seeing that like everything is different. Okay. So today, I talked about it a little bit yesterday. Today I'm focusing on plunderphonics. We're going to be focused on making plunderphonics. If you don't know what plunderphonics are, my song Flight Plan is actually a really good example of that. So I'm going to pull up Flight Plan just in case, just for the people that don't know, and then we're going to jump into a completely empty project file. Hold on, let me pull up Fruity Loops for all of us really quick. I'm gonna open up Flight Plan for an example to give people an example of what exactly plunderphonics is, and then we're gonna dive into actually making a new song from scratch in that style. Oh man. Oh goodness. You gotta eat fruit every day, guys. You gotta eat fruit every day. I'd be dying if I didn't have at least like 5 to 7 smoothies a week. Wow. Here we are. I don't know what sample didn't load, but one of the samples didn't load. I'm gonna quickly do like a little bit of a hunt. Did you say ponderphonics? Oh, was I only in one ear that whole time? My bad, guys. Oh, I see it now. I apologize. Jesus. I gotta get in stereo. Thank you, Arif, for letting me know. Again, I had my interface set to like some really weird settings a while ago, or yesterday. And so I was a little bit busy this morning and I forgot to reset everything. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I know what sound file won't open. That's kind of a shame because that's one I did need, but here we go.
Proud of what makes you unique. Fun. There's proud of what makes you unique. Fun. There's
Okay, so I'm not going to play the entire song, but that's the general gist of the song. So the song is actually compiled of a lot of different parts. This is the kind of defining quality of plunderphonics. Think of it as being kind of like a jigsaw puzzle of sound, where instead of kind of going straight forward to chord progressions and melodies, you break up melodies over the course of the track throughout different parts. You know, you kind of delegate different roles to different pieces. So you might see in the chat, Crow says, what Crow asks about the voice clips. So what did you use in the beginning? See, the voice clips aren't one voice, Crow. Even the part that you're talking about, the Des Linka sounding thing, it's actually 3 voices. So I don't have the Fruity Slicer file for this because, as we all know, having Fruity Slicer files for like 8 different composites open in FL Studio can be kind of taxing on a CPU, and you can run the risk of the thing not opening. So I had all of these saved to full waveforms. So if you listen to like, if I just have the vocal play sections selected, I don't know if you can hear this either. If you're wearing headphones, I mean, I know Arif might be able to hear this because they were the one that brought up that I was only coming through the left ears. But if you actually listen to this, you can hear, with earphones, you can hear that there's even some panning happening. Like, not all the voices and voice clips are actually coming through the same side. They're being panned weird.
Proud of what makes you unique. There's hook.
So there's a lot happening in there. There's about 6 different voices, and then there's also, like, at the very end, I have like a Yay sample of kids, and it's just that played in the reverse. This. Oh, what's this? Hold on.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of really, like,
Wow.
if I broke it down like piece by piece, you could hear sometimes where there's a whole word. Well, that's not a whole word right there. But what I did was I compiled, again, like 6 or 8 different voices into 3 mixer channels.
Proud of what makes you unique.
That's like a whole phrase, at
Proud
least.
of what makes you unique.
I've got a whole phrase in there.
Fun.
But the point of yeah, the bonk sound. That's from just Hanna-Barbera sample library. Hanna-Barbera has public domain samples up that you get a lot of the cartoon sound effects, like the bonks and the explosions and the tire squeals and stuff like that. So, that being said, the point or the technique in plunderphonics is basically making it so that no one instrument or no one sound source takes up too much space. So even when you look at where's my Rhodes piano? Here's my Rhodes. Look at the Rhodes. I'm not allowing the Rhodes to ring out for very long. Just little stabs here, and it helps like contribute to kind of like the bouncy kinetic energy of the track. And for those of you wondering, that this instrument is my Yamaha Rephase CP. That's what's making that Rhodes sound. And you look at this part in the song, we don't have any bass, we don't really have any real melody. It's just those few notes, not even full like realized chords, just a few notes on the Rhodes piano, mixed with all of those voices, and there's like woodwinds that we heard earlier.
Proud of what makes you unique. Fun. There's hook. Fun.
Wow.
Proud of what makes you unique. Fun. There's dog.
And so you can hear a dog bark in there. I think I got the "there's a dog" line. I think this is "there's a dog" line.
There's dog.
I think that's chopped vocals from Neil Patrick Harris's character in How I Met Your Mother. It's from several different episodes. The there's a and the dog are not. He's not actually saying there's a dog. I just like chopped the words and realigned them so he could say there's a dog. Just because I had a sample of a dog barking, and I thought that it would be clever wordplay if he says there's a dog and then there's a bark, like a bark right after.
There's a dog. There's a dog.
And in the context of the song, it's not really that important. People might not have made the connection, but it's there.
There's a dog. Proud of what makes you unique.
So this is what I would consider to be more of a, like, as far as Plunderphonics goes, this is way more chill, for sure. Josh, Dar, Crow, and company. It's more of a chill approach to Plunderphonics. The chords and the harmony are being spread out along a greater like length of time. The little do 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 do. Not having a lot of big chord changes. There's not really a driving melody necessarily at this point in the song. You'll notice, of course, that the recorded version of Flight Plan is very different than the piano version of Flight Plan because it's really hard to play a Plunderphonic song on the piano. And so the main melody of Flight Plan. Sorry, I needed to turn on my keyboard. Let me get both in here. Let me so you can see the main melody. The main melody of Flight Plan. This. It doesn't even happen at this part early in the song. You hear it hinted at when the piano comes in. Again, hinting at things, not really establishing or dwelling on things, establishing a few things. You can hear it happen right here in the piano.
What makes you unique.
Those were the notes. Remember? I'm establishing that melody so that when it comes back later in a more, I guess, extended version of itself, it's already familiar. If that makes sense.
There's a
Oh, that's the only vocals. So what it is it's a gradual build. Right here, this is when we drop off into kind of like a bridge. We don't drop off into a bridge until about a minute and a half into the song, because the song doesn't have like a typical song structure where it's kind of like an intro, verse, chorus, verse, chorus. There's no lyrics in there. All there is an established melody. So what I've done is just have a very, very slow build into the actual lead of the song. Like the lead melody of the song still doesn't even come in once we drop off into this section. We're dropping into the chord progression for sure, but there's no lead melody yet. Then we have it here. Gradual build. And so even though we have the melody that actually comes in the middle, that melody doesn't return in full until the end of the song.
Proud of what makes you unique. There's
You know what's funny? I don't listen to these songs at all. I haven't heard the end of this song in, I don't know, 2 years. I have heard the first half. I usually would stop listening once it got to this point. But the point that I'm making is this is a specific type of plunderphonic song. Like, not all plunderphonic songs are the same. And I think that a pretty good argument could be made that there should be even maybe some differentiation but within the genre of plunderphonics, whether it's more of a house plunderphonic song. This is definitely more of a, like a breakbeats, DMB plunderphonics thing. If we just go up to the percussion, I mean, first of all, the BPM you can see of the song is 180, but the entire song is in halftime because we know how fast 180 sounds. Like if I take away all of the, if I take away all of like the energy, I'm sorry, not the energy. If I take away all the harmonic instruments in the song and I just play the drums, you're gonna hear it's more of a breakbeat drum pattern. Hopefully that makes sense. RF says, when are you going to release this? RF, this song is called Flight Plan, and it's on Daydream, and it has been released. It came out in 2017. It is out. I forgot how much I like this song, says GB Lucy. Yeah, it's been a minute, right? We don't really delve onto Daydream songs too often in the stream. I feel like Daydream it's something I mention every stream. I've mentioned it every stream, but it's just not something that I think people listen to that often because most of the song in it is more complicated. Like, this is not super dancey. It's not really danceable. It's a lot more like chill, drum and bass, break beats, orchestral stuff. So now that we've kind of covered a kind of rudimentary fundamental on what plunderphonics is, let's dig into something new. Enjoy your lunch, Cyber, and good morning or good afternoon to you, by the way. I didn't know you were here. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Okay, something new for the kids. This smoothie's great today. I've outdone myself. Now, I had a thing recently. Let me get rid of those keys. You guys don't need to see those, do you? No, I didn't think so. We recently had a pizza party. If you're new to the stream, or if you just had no idea that the pizza party happened, we will I'll usually have us all watch a movie, on a Friday. We've only done it twice so far, but they were fun. First one was Three Ninjas, and the second one was Groundhog Day. Both films that I really thoroughly enjoyed. Both films I'd seen before, but hadn't in a very long time, so there was enough time between that I could enjoy them. Now, why am I bringing this up? I'm bringing this up because when you're doing plunderphonics, and it's nice if you have like a pretty rich bed of phonics to plunder. And just to make things on brand and make them somewhat themed, I took a sample from Groundhog Day, which I'm going to put up in track 1. It's the sound of a scene in Groundhog Day. I also have a sample of a scene from Three Ninjas, which samples these like 3 surfer murderer dudes. I don't know. If you've seen the movie, you know who I'm talking about. If you haven't, there's no other way to describe those 3 dudes. And then the third is my friend's internet video. My friend put a video up on YouTube and said I could sample it. So those are the 3 bases we're going from. These 3 that are up here. Now, are we going to make... Wow, that Three Ninjas one is really long. Now, are we going to make the entire song out of these 3 samples. No, that's not exactly how Plunderphonics works, right? In fact, you can see right here, like, how long is this one? This sample itself is almost 10 minutes long. I'm probably going to use 4 seconds of it total. So a lot of this is going to get trimmed down and then like messed with. I might even use a slicer and a tuner on them. But for the beginning, before we even get into that, what type of Plunderphonic song do we want to make? Well, I just showed you guys a more of a like 180 breakbeats, breakbeats, drum and bass type Plunderphonics track. Now I think I'm going to make this one. Hey, what's up, Mobtown? I think I would like to make this one more housey, or at least full time, maybe. I'm hearing. Whoa, sorry, I forgot to mute these stupid little idiots. I'm just gonna tap it out. So Fruity Loops has a tapper for a tempo tap, so I'm just gonna tap out what I'm hearing in my head, see what that number that comes to. It's 121. 121. I might put it down to 120 once I get the drums, because I think that, I just had some human error. Maybe I was trying to get on 120. Or maybe I'll leave it at 121. We've talked about in the past how I have like this issue with working with BPMs that aren't multipliable or divisible by 5. But maybe it'll be good for me to work in 121. So let's go ahead and start building our drums quickly. Is there any way to keep the... Is there any way to keep the smoothie container from sweating? Is that a thing? Is that a thing that we can do, or is that like... It's gotten so bad where sometimes I think that there's a leak. Ugh. 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 These are sad, but it's okay. Somehow those are worse. Oh. I'm so sorry for everybody listening. This part will be over so soon, I promise. There's this thing. Every kick has like, every kick has a tune or a note. I hate that. I don't like harmonics in a kick. And I feel like I'm one of the few people that's like that. I feel like so many people want harmonics in a kick. I hate harmonics in a kick. Okay. I'm choosing this kick out of fatigue. Do you mean condensation? Yeah, Lucy. That's what I mean. Sorry. Hey, what's up, Daniel S? That's beyond the capabilities of modern science. Word up. I feel you. Mobtown says, I guess your internet connection got fixed. Why do you guess this? Because you can see me? Ooh, it sounds horrible. Sorry. I'll fix it. Okay, yeah, how's the stream looking, guys? This is my first stream using a LAN cable instead of a wireless adapter. And it is, like, kind of cumbersome running a LAN cable all the way back here to my bedroom, but it's only for 6 hours a week, right? Like, I'm not even really on the internet on my computer like that. Like, I don't game. Most of my time spent on the computer is working on music, and I don't really need internet for that. So, I can. Hey, what's up, Alpha? Oh, it sounds horrible. Ew. Oh, sorry. Get rid of the metronome. Ew. Oh, it's so punchy. Ooh. No, I refuse to use it. I refuse. You know what kick I want to use? You know what kick I really want to use, but I don't think I'd be able to find really quickly, is the kick that I used in my in that cookie pouch song. But yeah, I don't trust myself to be able to find it, so we're gonna keep going. Scrolling through bad kicks. I know what folder it wasn't in. That's not even a kick. I'm not gonna recognize that as a kick. Daniel says it's working fine. There's a very specific kick that I'm looking for, guys. It's not buffering, says Mobtown. Ooh. Is this what the future's like? Is this what it's like to have good internet? Is this what it's like to have good internet? Not buffering every 2 seconds? Okay, hold on. I have a folder in my FL called Omni Drums. And I very rarely go in there, not for claps. Claps are kind of the only reason I ever go into this folder, but I think it's time. I heard somebody once said to me, you shouldn't go looking for kicks and hearing what you can do to them. You should go try to find a kick that already sounds good and then do cool stuff to it. Like, you shouldn't go to a kick and go like, oh, I can hear how I could like compress that and make it sound good. You should go try to look for kicks that already sound good. And I agree with that somehow. A little bit, but I don't practice that. I think it's true, but I don't practice it. Okay. This kick is trash, but it's not hopeless. I want So what I'm doing is like a really quick like rush EQ job on the kick. There's just harmonics. Wow. There's frequencies that I hear that I don't necessarily want. So I'm just like killing those a little bit, and I'm going to compress it after that. If you don't know what compression is or what I'm talking about, I'm probably just going to, where's my no kick? Yeah, right. I don't need any of these. If you don't know what a compressor is, talk to me again about it in the end, and I'll clarify what exactly I just did. That's still horrible, but I can work with it. Ugh. It's just so snappy. That's the problem I'm having. It's just really snappy. Guys, when you're going in to make a song, try to make sure you don't already have a song stuck in your head. I'm like actually working against myself to try to not make the song I'm hearing in my head, and I don't want to tell you guys what song it is just in case I accidentally make it. Or I don't want to tell you guys what song it is just in case I accidentally do something that's similar to that song, and then I look like an idiot. So now I'm going to do claps. Usually when I'm trying to make a beat to make a song on top of, can you play the track really quick so I can provide my optional input? Says Mobtown. What track are you talking about? Mobtown, if you're looking on the screen and you see those waves at the bottom and you think that's the song, that's not. Or maybe you're making a joke, but there is no song. There is no song. A sleeve would reduce the sweat. I don't know if they sell sleeves that go around these, Lucy. I don't know if they do, but I do appreciate the input. Okay. Yeah, what was Mobtown saying? Yeah, there is no track, Mobtown. Those waves you're seeing down there are not tracks. I'll explain what they are to the people that missed it, and in just a moment, I'm gonna get these claps in really quick, and then we're gonna talk about exactly what's going on. I'm gonna recap for the newer people in the stream. Oh man, this is gonna be a good stream actually, because this is not the only thing I'm making. I also have another really cool idea that I want to do in this stream, so we'll see how fast we can work. Okay, so now I'm placing the claps. Just a quick ongoing narration so people aren't lost. I have 3 different clap samples, right? If I pull up my sampler, you can see there are 3 different claps. There's this one, there's this one, and there's this one. And all I'm doing is I'm putting them on the 2s and 4s, but I've taken off. See, this thing like snaps it to a beat. I've taken that off so that they're all a little bit off the beat. You can see if I zoom in, you can see they're a little bit off the line. And then I'm going to go do another clap. I'm going to put him also a little off the line. And then I'm going to go to my 3rd clap, and I'm going to put him just in a way that he doesn't get too close to the other guys. And then it creates kind of this more human sounding clap. And then I'm going to pan them. Well, hold on. Yeah, I'm going to pan them slightly. And I'm going to send them to track number 2. Track number 2 is going to be my clap channel. And I'm throwing them all on the same one because I just want to have combined control over the claps. So then I'm going to go to number 2. Of course, that's where the kick is already. Of course it is. And I'm going to call that claps. So claps, and then this one is called kick. So that's so loud for me. Anyways, oh, it's loud for everyone. Let me turn these down. I'm not trying to make songs at 0 dB. Okay, all right, okay. I just got that. I just got why my headphones are always blowing. It's because I produce things so quiet that in my headphones, my voice is always louder than everything. Whenever I watch a new show or movie, I have to wait and put forth my inspiration from the other. Otherwise, something I write ends up being too close to whatever media I last consumed. Yeah, Lucy, it's definitely a thing. Okay, so now that I've got my very, very quick drum pattern, I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste this for, I don't know, a week. And I'm going to explain what the 3 wave files are down at the bottom. So if you missed the beginning of the stream, I went over Flight Plan, and I talked about how Flight Plan, genre-wise, is actually considered plunderphonics. This is something that won't be a completely new concept to some people that have been in the stream for a while, because Cyber brought up plunderphonics a few streams ago, and we talked about how several things that I've made, including the kind of more ambient house stuff that I've made in previous streams, has fallen into the category of plunderphonics. And then I think it was Crow who brought up Pogo, which is also a plunderphonics artist. Now, I already went over in the beginning of the stream, unfortunately for the people that missed it, how to make plunderphonics and what techniques went into making Flight Plan, my plunderphonic song. But I also discussed that there are several different genres within the plunderphonic umbrella, and how the song that I'm making now is going to be different from Flight Plan, in that, first of all, it's not going to be this kind of break beats, drum and bass thing. It's going to be more of like a housey feel. And now that we know that, I'm going to discuss what these 3 waveforms are. So I don't know if you guys can read it. The first waveform actually comes from the movie Groundhog Day. The reason I'm doing that is because it was one of the movies that we watched during the pizza party.
But the big question on everybody's lips. Yeah,
Chap lips.
They're chap lips. Right. Do you think?
It's just the scene where Bill Murray's realizing that he's stuck in a loop. Oh man, how come I couldn't score these movies?
Morning!
Oh, that's extremely loud, by the way.
Morning! See the groundhog?
Yeah.
Think it'll be an early spring.
Didn't we do this yesterday?
I don't know what you mean.
Don't mess with me, pork chop.
So it's a scene from Groundhog Day. We watched it. We watched it in the last pizza party. If you don't know what the pizza parties are, I'll get to it later in the stream. But It's a scene from Pizza Party. And the second wave file is it's a movie clip from the movie Three Ninjas, which was the first movie we watched in the Pizza Party. Wow, they're all so loud.
I'm radical on some lonely, misbegotten pool. Marcus, score some nacho chips and some radical salsa. I did. Us three pension, sir.
I love these dudes.
We want you to snatch a few kids for us.
Would these be like any kids, or do you have some specific ones in mind?
For 3 very specific little boys. You got a pen? Here's the address.
Wow, this sounds horrible without context. Oh my god, this sounds horrible. Sorry, wait, hold on. I'm gonna stop playing that clip now. But the third clip is a YouTube video that my friend made after she had asked people to roast her. I'm not gonna play the entirety of that, but
everyone ends up comment style. So I'm back with a roast. Pretty much heard everything that people have to say about me.
She's like, this isn't the first time that she's given me permission to sample one of her videos. So I figured, might as well stick with what I know. Yeah, the fits in the film were dope. That movie was horrible, says Mobtown Tokyo. They're talking about Three Ninjas for anybody in the stream that didn't get that. It was definitely a film. It was a film. So here's how, like, when you look at something like Flight Plan, it can be easy to go like, well, where do you start? How do you start making a Plunderphonics track? And the sad thing is, like, there's no right answer to that. There's no real, like, at least for me anyway, I don't have a technique of the best way to approach making a Plunderphonics song. Usually I just go through and start slicing things. Now, I can do manual slicing on the playlist, or you can do something called FL Auto Slicer. Now, FL Auto Slicing, I mean, it's fun. It's fun. It can be. I'm gonna show exactly how that happens right now. So this is the Groundhog Day clip. Let me go down a little bit. This is the Groundhog Day clip. You can see it down here. The entire waveform is being played in the sample file. You can do all kinds of things. You can normalize it. You can reverse it to make it all play backwards. Oh crap. That actually sounds dope when it's played in reverse. Sounds like Did you guys ever watch that movie Dark Crystal? Oh, then it gets kind of creepy. Okay. But you can do all kinds of things. You can reverse it. But what I have done in the past is I go, let's say, make one called Slices. I make a filter channel. I put in a... I open a slicer channel. And now that I have my fruity slicer, I don't know if you saw what I just did, but I just basically dragged this wave file into the slicer. You can just click and drag, which is actually really nice. It's very user-friendly. Alpha says Dark Crystal was weird. It was very weird. I agree. You're right. It was weird. Now, let me open this up. See what we got. Oh my goodness. We have quite a bit. So what it does is it'll automatically slice up the movie for you. And it won't play anything apparently. Oh wait. Oh no. I just realized why it won't. Okay. Okay, that's all right. That's okay. I have to restart. I did a oopsie. Oh, it just deletes the whole thing? Okay. I have nothing to say, but I feel like it goes for not saying anything, so Oh, Ava is here! What the heck? I'm so glad you said something, Ava. I honestly didn't know where you were. We've all been worried about you here. We've all been worried sick. I think I might actually just do manual slices. I wanted to do this though, just to show you guys how exactly it works, but it doesn't want to work that way, I guess. I know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna... but no, I want to do it that way. Hello, Polaroid main. Wow. Oh, I hope you feel better, Ava. I had no idea. I had no idea. That's interesting. Whoa, how did you get there? Yo, what are you doing? Get out of here. Sorry. I am so sorry, guys. Act like that didn't just happen. Something weird happened. That's the reason. Oh, wow. I know how I did it, but Jesus, what a nightmare. Okay. That's why it wasn't working. Okay, alright, guys. I fixed it. Anyways, Polaroid main, I've been doing actually really good this morning. For whatever reason, always on the Friday, like, production streams, I always start off, like, freaking at 1,000%. So what it's basically done, guys, is it's chopped that Groundhog Day scene into a few little small chunks.
Question on everybody's list.
Chap lips.
Chap's lips. Right. Do you think Bill's gonna come out and see Santa?
Pumped it, honey Bill.
That's right, woodchuckers. It's Groundhog Day. Get up and take that hog out there.
I love this movie. This movie's good.
Morning.
Okay, so
Morning. See the groundhog?
I'm gonna go ahead and erase everything they had because I have a MIDI fighter, and my MIDI fighter will trigger. I don't know if you guys can see that at all, but I mean, my MIDI fighter is barely visible on the screen, but it's like this nice little square of 64 little circle buttons, and each one correlates to one of those different piano roll notes, and allows you to more reliably, I guess, make oh, I'm missing like a knob on here. That's kind of sad. Oh, there we go. Fixed. It allows you to kind of mix things up a little bit as far as a lot of times when you're thinking about music, or at least when I'm thinking about music, I tend to think about music linearly. Like, I tend to think of it like left to right. And I think the MIDI fighter kind of allows more of like a three-dimensional arrangement of sound. And especially when you're working with something that isn't necessarily harmonic, like samples, it can be nice. Anyways, I'm going to mess around. It's going to be a little noisy, and I apologize. But this is part of it. This is how the sausage gets made, guys. I'm so sorry.
Drum.
What was our other movie? What was our other movie thing? It was that's right, it was Three Ninjas. Hold on, this one's gonna be
I must say, I would most certainly consider
it's gonna be slightly more annoying to chop up, but
getting radical on some lonely.
it's chopped, baby.
My
Oh, you know what? You know what? Here, I have to do something to this first, actually. Let me go in and delete that. What I want is I want to be even more specific. Let me get this. So this is the Three Ninjas sample. And what I want is I don't want these sections. If you'll notice, guys, these sections that are a little bit bigger have backing tracks in them. You can kind of just look at it at a glance and tell the sections that have music in the back and the sections that don't, because the sections that don't are going to be a little bit quieter or smaller. They're going to appear more narrow, like these sections. Oops. Oh my god. And I went right onto a music bit. My intuition is trash. Here we go.
Undivided attention, sir.
All right, listen. We want you to snatch a few kids for us.
Even though that's like really like a creepy line, I do want the
Undivided attention, sir.
All right, listen. We want you to snatch a few kids for us.
Would these be like any kids, or do you have some specific ones in mind?
There are 3 very specific little boys.
God, Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh. Fender bender. Dude.
Someone got a ticket.
Shut up!
I do like that, but let's keep going. One of them, they say like radical and stuff like that. I really want those. I want like the stupid.
So much better than armed robbery. It's armed robbery. Dude. I know, and it's good za, too. Hey, you know, we should save some of this for the kids we're napping.
Oh, this is good, guys.
Dude's ready.
Okay, all right. We don't need that. We don't need that one. Does anybody do like scrapbooking or I don't know, just scrapbooking. That's the only analogy I can come up with for this. Does anybody do scrapbooking? I never figured myself to be like a scrapbooker, but I think after making stuff like this, even the posters that I have on my wall, like the little homemade like sticker posters, I realized I do really like making things like that, like chopping stuff up and then putting them together within reason. Let's get through that.
Fake out.
When we were watching this movie, I remember somebody saying something about the soundtrack. And
What happened? Yeah.
yeah, I hear it. I remember. Let's get through all of this. This is ridiculous. I think right here is where it's happening.
What's that stuff? Remember last year when you were sick and you couldn't take a dump for 3 days? Yeah? Well, this is what makes you have to go. Instant diarrhea.
This is good. This was a good movie. This was a good movie. I think I vaguely remember saying it wasn't. I take that back. I'm going to now to make this like composite its own thing. I'm going to go up here after I've selected it, and I'm going to go to consolidate playlist selection, and I'm going to go from selection start. I'm going to consolidate, and voila, we have our composite of the Three Ninjas movie. So now that I have that, it's called Dudes Consolidated. Oh, that's the name. I think we have a track name. I think we have a track title for whatever this comes out to be. But now that we have Dudes Consolidated, now we can go and erase or delete the bigger one. And the only reason I'm doing this is to like save CPU, right? Just because I don't want to have more stuff here than we need to have. That's literally all it is. And so now I can go into the slices, create a new slicer channel by opening Fruity Slicer, and I think upload the Dudes Consolidated. Wait, hold on. The stuff I'm saying makes so little sense that sometimes I actually confuse myself because I'll start to listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. Anyways, we have Dudes Consolidated. Swish, swish, swish. And so now we can mess around with that. Again, apologize for the noise. It's going to be noisy. Oh, I was supposed to make it twofold. My bad. I should actually make it fourfold, but I do this thing with music when I'm trying to make loops, but more dynamic ones. What I'll do, guys, is I make like something onefold, right? And then I keep looping it like, oops, let me get my paint tool. And I keep looping it like that until I'm like, okay, that's a pretty good loop. And then I go in and I extend it to 2, and then I go like that so I can add a second half of the loop. And then once I've got that, then I extend it to 4 and stuff like that. So right now I'm on 2, so let's make a 2 loop. Hold on. I love that. Why is that one delayed? Oh, that's why. Now I have to chop up one more. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat. Let me catch up. Interesting, Mobtown. Thank you on behalf of me to your coworker. That's a really nice thing. I don't agree, but we won't get into my whole thing. My whole weird thing. Yeah, right. That's what I was actually going to use it to reinforce a snare, but yeah, it does sound like a hi-hat, doesn't it? What's up, Retro? What's up, Retro? Let's do Slicer over here, and then we're just gonna drag
You
my
look like
friend's
someone who
voice.
hasn't posted for half a year on her YouTube.
Okay. And now we're going to not do that. We're gonna delete all of her voice.
You say I've done long in that long time. Every time. Every time.
Too early. Should be right here.
Every time.
So now that we have a rough loop, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn them all down just a little bit, and I'm going to mess around with bass harmony. Bass harmony. Not bass like the instrument or the frequency, but bass as in B-A-S-E, like foundational harmony for this. So let's go over that.
Every time. 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 Every time.
Maybe with piano. Yeah, maybe with piano.
Every time. 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 Every time.
Sorry. I just realized I haven't named this song. This song it's called Dudes Consolidated. So let me just go ahead. Let me go ahead and name that. I don't know who all was here or who all is here that was here in last stream a week ago. But good afternoon, Zephyr. Welcome. It has been a second, hasn't it? Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're healthy. I hope you're happy. Welcome to the stream today, Zephyr, and Retro, in case you didn't get this. We're making Plunderphonics today in the stream. And yeah, I guess that catches you up, huh? But if you weren't in last week's stream, I got about 2 hours into the, no, let's not exaggerate. Got about an hour and a half into the stream. And then FL crashed, and it took the project that I was making with it because I was silly and got over an hour into a project without saving once. So we're not gonna let that happen again. So this track's called Dudes. I'm saving it. I also needed to do that because FL has this thing where if you record audio in, it'll kind of save it into this like really ridiculous like, oh, I hate that it does that actually. That's one of my biggest gripes with FL Studio is that like if you record, it doesn't really make you specify where you want to save the file. It just saves it in this giant like recorded audio dump file in FL. And I get that maybe FL's doing that because it's not necessarily geared towards people who record in a lot of sound, but it's so obnoxious because if you're not careful or if you're not really meticulous about where exactly you're saving things, all of the songs that you've ever recorded, like all of the keyboard, all of the vocals for every song you've made all get saved to the same folder. So if anything happens to that folder, or if you can't find it for whatever reason one day, like you're screwed. Instead of making a specific folder for each song, which you can see I'm doing now. So if I go into my projects and then into the studio, right there I've got Dudes, and Dudes is saved in Dudes. And now when I record anything, it's going to get saved into that Dude folder. So let's really quickly record these piano hits. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to record a few variations of them and not necessarily on the beat all the time because remember with Plunderphonics, the sound that we're going for is kind of this abstract collage of noises. So I'm going to be chopping and messing with the piano anyway. So yes, Cyber, we are using a LAN cable today. And it seems to be stable. But, I mean, I'm not the best person to ask because I'm not really looking at the stream. I'm streaming the stream. Mobtown has a little bit of suggestions. Mobtown says, you can try a Rhodes or Electric Grand preset, ? I'm going to do this one. But I might also put Rhodes in it because, I mean, this is Plunderphonics. We're not really beholden to any one sound. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I like the song already. Okay, I'm gonna set this so that it records for a really long time, and then I'm going to go over to the keyboard and we're gonna have a little bit of fun with it, or at least try to, huh? I'm gonna try. Just gonna mute my mic really quick.
Every time Every time. 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 Every time.
Okay. Alright. Enough. Let's go ahead and call this, piano. I had empanadas for lunch, and they were dope, says Cyber. I love empanadas. There's a place, in LA called Nana's Empanadas, and it's at the Grove. And they, like, brand the empanadas. They have, like, a little, like... Actually, I've never seen it, but it has to be a brand. It's, like, burned into the empanada, like, it says Nana's on it. Wow. I mean, they're a little pricey, but I think it's worth it. I only get to go there every now and then. It's in West LA, and you guys know how I feel about West LA, so I don't really be hanging around over there. So now that we have our piano bit, let's go ahead and start messing around and placing it, huh? Let's see what makes sense for this. Oh, whoa, what if that would be weird. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna chop it with the fruity slicer. That makes more sense to me. And I'm also gonna set the looping point to here.
Every time. Every time. Every time.
Hold on, let me normalize this. It's gonna get a little loud, but no worries, because I'm gonna turn it down immediately so it doesn't hurt anybody's ears. I just did that so I could see it a little bit better. Like, sometimes waveforms are really hard for me to see if they haven't been normalized yet. So let's go ahead and take the X-Acto blade and go to town on this a little bit. Let's set a generic bleed so that it doesn't pop in and out. You know how much we hate that. Oh. Where is Liana? Yeah.
Every time. Every time. Every time.
There's one other chord that I kind of want in there. I think it's this one.
Every time.
Is it that one or is it this one?
Every time.
No, it is this one. Da, da. Yeah, okay. Let's cut that out. Oh, does anybody have any weekend plans? I didn't even ask. Sorry, that's usually how I start the Friday thing. Anyways, anybody got any cool weekend plans while I'm chopping piano pieces?
Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time.
Oh, I can't have that in the beginning. I can't. Oh, just the transient bleeds. Ah, genius.
Every time.
I don't know why it creeps in, but I don't know why it creeps in like that. But I'm sure I can fix that. Oh crap. Word up, podcast editing sounds fun. I mean, at least it sounds fun to me.
Every time.
Hey, what's up, Umbe?
Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time.
What chord is that? Oh, it's that one.
Every time. 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 Every time.
I don't want to use that chord. I've decided. At least these ones right here. But I do like the beginning ones. Oh, hold on. Mobtown's working on a VTuber model. Honestly, Mobtown, I didn't know a VTuber was a thing until last month. No, yeah, I didn't know it was a thing until like early last month. So, shouts out to you. That's wild. Is that difficult?
Every time.
That's not the chord I want. They're giving me chords I don't want.
Every time.
Is that this?
Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time.
Who's Panny? Cyber. Also, Lucy was another one. I'm trying to figure out how to record myself on Discord to avoid using a hard drive. Oh. What? What exactly are you trying to do, Lucy? Trying to configure my launchpad to work with FL Studio, says Mobtown. Oh. Good luck with that. Not good luck in like a ha 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 good luck type of way, but good luck with that in like just genuine. That's never something I've actually tried to do since I don't have a launchpad. Is it really difficult?
Every time. Every time. Every time.
I think we can extend this. I think we can extend this to bar back here. So it's like
Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every.
Interesting. Oh my God. Are we calling the pandemic panty now? Panty. I don't pronounce the T when I say panties. I say panties. So if I start saying panty instead of pandemic, it's going to lead to a lot of confusion. The X is supposedly only for Ableton, says Mobtown, while other models are pretty universal. Oh, okay. I see now. I understand. Hey, what's up? Is it Bonnie? I just said panty a while ago, and now I'm all mixed up. Mobtown says, they're as ugly as homemade sin. I'm gonna see how it works. Wow, is homemade sin uglier than the like mass produced stuff? I feel like it would be. I feel like it. Well, no, I see where you're going with that. No, that makes sense.
Every time. 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 Every. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time.
Okay. Hold on. Why is it grouping everything? I'll never understand UFL. This is gonna be MX61, MX61 009 is what this is called. I'm gonna make it blue because it is a bass sound after all. I thought Cyber was referring to pansexuals, like pansexuals made. Fade VTubing big. I feel like this could blow up on TikTok, says Bonnie. Talking about what? VTubing? Like V-TikToking? I did it. I did the thing. I did the thing I say I won't do anymore. I done did it. I'm so sorry. Let me just clean that out of the track.
Every time.
See, it's really reinforced by the kick. That sounds so strong. Let me... Yeah, it just doesn't sound as like chill when it happens outside of the kick, you know? Like when I do it that way. It makes me want to put another kick there. It makes me want to do this. It makes me want to do that.
Every time.
Or I could go like...
Every time.
I don't like it, but that is what my brain wants to do. Oh, the like Pharrell thing? Is that what you're talking about? Mob Town? Like... I heard that in my head and I was like, I want to do that, but I also don't want to do the Pharrell thing. But maybe, you know, Pharrell can't own everything. He can't have everything. Something has to belong to the rest of us. Like whole milk. And, hold on, I'm just erasing that weird kick that I did.
Every time.
It has this weird lip on it that I don't love for this hit. How about that? Ew, it still has it. I figured out how to fix it. I figured out how to fix it. Yeah, see, I'm not an idiot. I'm not a complete idiot. Now I just have to figure out where that off hit was. I think it's over here. See how it's off? Let me just slide it like that. Now I'm going to normalize this bass, which is going to make it very loud, but then I'm going to send it to a mixer track and turn it down, which is going to make it bearable.
Every time.
Perfect. Okay, I'm going to, oh no, not perfect. Okay, yeah, here we go. Let me erase this, or chop it rather, then put it down. Cut it down to size. Mobtown says don't fix what isn't broken. I couldn't agree more, Mobtown. What's happening, Buzz? Buzz, welcome to the stream. So glad you can make it. A reminder of everybody in the stream to like the stream if you do indeed like the stream. I can't see likes here in Streamlabs, so I'm just going to assume that you guys are actually listening to me and liking the stream. So thank you. I'm going to copy and paste this because I want it to coincide with all the piano hits. And then we can actually start messing with other stuff. Let's get to the other stuff.
Every time. Every time.
And then that's where I want to add in like a loop, like real loop stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe like a weirder loop though, you know? Like if I took like a full drum loop but I low passed it so that I didn't can you guys hear that motorcycle? Jesus Christ. Anyways, maybe if I take the a normal loop and then low pass it so it doesn't conflict with the drum, the kick drum that I have. First of all, let's just pick a baby loop. Too slow.
Every time.
All these feel too slow, but I guess I'm at 121 BPM.
Every time.
I'm going to take this loop. Hold for me really quick. I'm going to take this loop. I'm going to rename it loop. Sorry about that sound. I'm going to make it black, and then I'm going to zoom in on it, and I'm going to do a little choppy choppy like I'm doing to everything else. Now, the reason that I'm doing this is because I don't like necessarily all the hits that this drum is doing. Timing-wise, like temporal hits, if you will, not necessarily like percussive hits. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to give it its own mixer channel so that I can turn it down for sure. And then I'm going to rearrange some of these notes. Now, the reason I made two mixer lines is so I can loop this and rearrange them and hear exactly what I'm looking for. So let me mute everything else. I want it to be like, I want it to be more of like a, you know what I mean? I want it to be more of like a, like right now it's just, it's up and down. I wanted to give it like, yeah, I wanted to give it more of that. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. It's okay. It's okay. I want it to be, I want it to basically, instead of going like this, oh, it's close. It's actually really close. I want to move this a little bit back. Almost. I want it to be like right here. See that? I'm moving the last hit back a little bit to create a little bit of a swing. And then I'm going to go into the loop altogether, and I'm going to sidechain it a little bit, just a little bit, to the kick. It's kind of unnecessary. It's not super necessary. I kind of just like to do this to be safe, to make sure that it doesn't conflict at all with the kick. And now that we have that, wow, that was dumb. Now that we have that, I can slide it up here, give it its home, and then I do still want some drums, a very specific type of drum. Now, the specific type of drum that I'm going to use is Contact, and I'll let you know why I'm going to use Contact in a second once I have it all open. It is a demo version of Contact. I probably should bring up that this is a demo version of Contact. Once I open up the Contact, you hear some drums. You hear some drums in there. Hold on. Sorry, I was getting a line message. Anyway. Now, the reason that I'm using Contact is because Contact drum samples have velocity sensitive hits. So like if I set the velocity really low, hear that? It's actually a different, let me solo it so you can hear it. The hits aren't just volume sensitive, they're actually velocity sensitive. So if I set the velocity really low, you're getting just a really light, almost like ride cymbal. And I want that riding underneath these drums. Whoa, is that even making a sound? Oh, barely. But I kind of like that. Oh, I like it a lot. Turns out I like that. Hold on, let me hear it solo. Ooh! Yeah, you can stay. You can stay. Oh, what? Then like add a little bit of velocity to that to give it a little bit of an extra kick on the offbeat. And then for the final one you go like, and then make it twofold so that you can add some variation. So the second time it's like, yeah. How's that sound? I say, that's good enough. I'm gonna set that as ride pattern. That's... Oh, that's fine. Sorry. Let's set that as ride pattern. I thought I made a oopsie, but I didn't. Hey, what's up, Sick Nick? Yeah, it's studio time. How you doing? Are you healthy? Are you happy? Are you fed? Are you rested? What do you got going on this weekend, Sick Nick? Get up. Get up. Okay, hold on. Projects in the studio, dudes, ride pattern. Rides. Make it black. Make it normalized so it's like super loud, and then send it to a mixer chat, and then turn it way down. Group it over here with your drums. Why do the new black ones look like that? Are you guys seeing this? Maybe I'm in my head a little bit, but like I don't like that these black ones look like lighter black than that. I'm not gonna allow myself to get distracted by that. Okay, so now I have my drum pattern, and I have my my early chops.
Every time
Those rides were loud.
Every time
Oh, I forgot to copy my weird wonky loop. Sorry about that, guys. So what I'm doing right now, I'm copying my weird wonky loop, but I'm actually not going to have it come in the beginning because I want to give this arrangement a sense of build, like a sense of narrative. So I'm going to set it back 4 beats. Same with the rides. Maybe even 6 beats for the rides. So it's going to sound like this.
every time
And then we have
every
it come in.
time every time
Now, this part, now I can go back into my chops and start messing with more choppy choppies. Can you just bounce out demo plugins and then remove them? You sure can. Wait, I mean, pay for all your plugins. Never ever bounce out the demo of a plugin and then use the waveform from it, which works perfectly fine. Instead, pay for who made Contact? Native Instruments. Pay for Native Instruments. Do things the right way. You heard it here, folks. What I just did won't work in practice.
every time every time you every time YouTube I end end up every time every time
Mess with work. It's say what works with
Omni, what's wrong with you? One day they're gonna come up with a word for whatever I have.
Every time. Every time.
Nah, leave it where it is. What's that? Whoa, what is that? That's funny. That's funny to me. That's funny to me. Yeah, something's wrong with me. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I don't know what he's saying, but I like it. Okay, all right. I'm done with the Groundhog Day quotes. Let me go to the Three Ninjas again.
Every time. Every time.
For three very specific little boys. Stress. You can boys.
Okay, I got it. Got it. Sir, get right on it.
Every time.
Boys. Three.
You have to give any divided attention. These be like kids. You have kids. You have some specific ones in mind.
Every time. Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Three very specific little boys.
I'm trying to get like a diddle-a-dee in there. A diddle-a-dee. A what-a-da-da. A ba-da-da-da. A ba-da-da-da. Like right here. Da-da-da. Da, ba-da-da-da.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, there it is.
Every time.
Groundhog. Got it.
We're getting close. We're getting close. Did you chop up Groundhog's Day back when you watched it? Or was it from this stream? No, I'm chopping it up right now. Like, this is when I'm chopping it up. This is the Plunderphonic stream. I mean, we did watch Groundhog's Day, but I thought that it would be fun for the stream that if I for my Plunderphonics things, I only used sounds that we as the stream would be familiar with. That's why I've chopped up Groundhog's Day, or that's why I've chopped up Three Ninjas, the movie Three Ninjas. Hey, what's up, Erwin? How you doing? Erwin, welcome to the 6-hour production stream. Today we're doing a Plunderphonics tutorial.
Every time.
Groundhog. Got it.
Every time.
Groundhog. Got it.
Now, if you remember when I was recording the bass, I have like some weird noises from the bass, like bass slides, but they happen way later in the waveform. So let me go to the end of the waveform. You'll see them here. See how they're a little bit bigger there? Just going to go ahead and zoom in on these, and you can see these are my bass slides. I'll play them really quick just for example.
Every time.
So I have my bass slides. So I'm just going to go ahead and sprinkle those in here for fun. But I want to do it after the hi-hats come in, once we have a little bit more here.
Every time.
I think I want to have those come in at the same time, actually, now I'm thinking about it. So it's like...
Every time.
It's like this.
Groundhog. Got it.
Yeah.
Groundhog. Got it.
And then we're already throwing in, like, the bass and everything. Well, maybe. Hold on. Let me give this a quick listen.
Every time.
Groundhog. Got it.
Every time.
Groundhog.
And then right here, I keep the kick. I'm going to erase this clap that happens. I'm also going to erase this loop bit that happens, and I'm going to erase the vocal play, and I'm gonna put the bass slide right there. I'm gonna put the bass slide right there. I mean, I'm gonna try it and see how it sounds. So it would be right here, I believe. Pretty sure that's right. So it sounds like this.
Groundhog.
Yeah. So I'm gonna keep that right there. That works for me. Does it work for y'all? Just gonna erase that bass part. Erwin says, "What's Groundhog Day?" It's Groundhog Day is a movie, a Bill Murray movie about a time loop, somebody getting stuck in a time loop. And we watched it. I have like pizza parties in the stream sometimes where we'll all kind of get together and watch a movie, and it was a movie we watched once. So I'm choosing to make that movie my subject for today. Hold on, I can actually cut off this tail. I don't want to, but I don't want to have like bass notes happening simultaneously, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut off that tail. Hopefully you guys understand why I just did that. You don't want to have a muddy mix, and that's the first step to a muddy mix is having bass frequencies overlaying on each other.
Every time.
Groundhog. Got it.
Every time.
Groundhog.
So once we get to the bass slide, and we get into this part of the song, I'm actually gonna go ahead and actually label it so that you guys can see it better. This is going to be the chunk. We're calling this the chunk of the song, and this first part of the song is to establish more so the vocal play,
Every time.
the chops.
Groundhog. Got it.
Every time.
Groundhog.
And I'm gonna have a riser that's gonna build up to this, but once we get to this bit, now we can drop a lot of the more complex chops. Now this isn't the main crux of the song. We're still not gonna break into the whole chord progression, but we're just gonna start overloading the listener now with, well, phonics? I'm gonna keep referring to them as phonics. Definitely a movie, says Cyber. Yes. We can all agree that Groundhog Day is a movie. I'm gonna label this I'm gonna call it phonics actually, just for the sake of this stream because that's funny to me. So phonics is gonna be like a light purple. We're gonna save that up there. Now underneath this, what do we add? What are we thinking about? What are we wanting? I'm gonna go strings first. I typically go strings first. I'm gonna stick with my guts here, and I'm gonna go strings. What kind of strings? I want to use play strings because they're more reliable and they're more realistic, but I think I'm going to use contact strings just because contact strings I can get them out of the box a little bit faster. And I'm not super going for like overwhelming realism right now, right this second. So I'm just going to pull up strings, give me a string ensemble. I'm going to use staccato because staccato is going to be more of your quick string hits, like stuff like that. And so I can have rolls in here. Whereas if I was using sustained strings, I could not. So let's just loop this first half really quick. Or, sorry, am I going to have to loop the whole thing? I don't really want to, but I will.
Every time. Every time.
That's so annoying with the ride symbol.
Every time. Every time.
Oh my god. Sorry. It's very loud. Horrific. Okay.
Every time.
True things, Umbe. You're absolutely correct. I, unfortunately, though, am not a real man, and I'm gonna have to cut back on the mud.
Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time.
Oh no, is it not good, Cyber?
Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time.
Just gonna export that one string bit. That's actually sad, Cyber. I'm like a big Busta Rhymes fan. I don't wanna not like it. I don't wanna not like it as a pre-review. I'm just afraid of not liking it. Sorry if you guys heard that. Pretty sure you guys heard that. So I'm sorry. Yes, I get it. I get it. Import, please. Please. I understand. I understand the risks. Oh. Okay, well. Pretty sure FL just crashed. It's definitely something. Did it come out like today, Cyber? Did it come out? Did it come out today? I can't for the life of me figure out what that is. And I can't get rid of it. There's like this really interesting glare on. Anyways, sorry guys. FL crashed. But I'm pretty sure I saved. Don't remember when, but I know it happened at some point over the course of the creation of this song. I'll do. Let's see if it kept anything. Sorry, I don't know why I'm talking like that. You guys can't even see FL Studio. Let me go back. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see how much it opens. Oh, 5 days ago. How did I not know? I really am like out of the loop on everything as far as music goes right now. I never know when anything's happening.
Every time.
Groundhog. Got it.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time. Every time.
Groundhog. Got it.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Groundhog. Got it.
Every time.
Can I like?
Every time.
Does that log ham? Does that happen other places?
Every time.
I want to like cut out this maybe. Oh wait, cut out this.
Every time.
And then even this maybe.
Every time.
Groundhog. Got it.
Every time.
Oh yeah. I think the louder ride hits are what's like messing it up for me. I mean, I did them. I know they're my fault, but I think I actually like it without them.
Every time.
Groundhog. Got it.
Every time.
What's funny is I feel like that's the thing, right, Cyber? It's like you make a lot of nonsense in plunderphonic songs, but then you make just one piece of it audible and comprehensible, and then that becomes the most. It's kind of like I'm proud of what makes you unique in Flight Plan. Like there's always like one bit that actually does sound like words.
Every time.
I like. Wait, hold on. I can make this unique. I can make this unique. Make unique, and then I can get rid of this. So it's like, oops, sorry, wrong thing. Deleted the wrong thing. So it's like, yeah, let me start locking stuff. So I'm just gonna lock to content a lot of these percussion things. That's important.
Every time.
Groundhog. Got it.
So there's still a lot of open space in here to fill with with stuff.
Every time.
Groundhog. God.
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 Every time. Every time.
Groundhog. God.
Every time.
Ground.
I think that third one might be the third one or the first one. The second one, definitely not.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Definitely not the last one. I want to put it right here so that the last note coincides with this piano and bass hit right there.
Every time.
Groundhog. God.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. That's an English horn, baby. So we're just going to call that English horn. We're going to make it green because that's the color of all English horns. And then we're going to erase his first half, and then we're going to normalize it, and then we're going to send it to a mixer channel so that I have more control over the volume.
Every time.
Groundhog. God.
Close, close, close. It's just a little loud.
Groundhog. God.
Oh, it's a little bit early.
Groundhog. Groundhog.
Oh, it's lit.
Groundhog. God.
Oh,
Groundhog.
I can fix that. I can fix that by pushing this back.
Groundhog.
Oh, that actually still kind of works, but I'm still going to slide this up, I think. Just for me. Oops.
Groundhog.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Okay, let's keep running this loop and seeing what else we can add.
Groundhog. God.
Every time.
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 Groundhog. God.
I was going to record in a lead, but I thought it might be fun maybe to make one out of 3 exhaust. This could be interesting for anybody who uses FL Studio in the stream, and especially who uses 3 exhaust. What I'm going to do, hold on, while I turn on my MIDI controller over here. What I'm basically going to do is build a lead with 3 exhaust. Oh. So that's what 3 exhaust sounds like in the very beginning. I'm just going to like kind of speed shape something. First of all, I don't need all 3 oscillators, so I'm going to mute the bottommost oscillator. I'm going to keep hitting the note every now and then just so you guys can hear the changes that I'm making. I'm going to choose to hit that note. So I'm also, now that I've gotten rid of the bottommost oscillator, I'm going to change this from a sine wave into a triangle wave. And I'm going to change the second oscillator from a sine wave to a saw wave. So I can get that sound. Let me go back to the sine. And now I'm going to take the topmost oscillator and I'm going to set it all the way down, coarse tuning to 0. So it's below this one. I'm going to turn it down, the second oscillator a little bit. And here I can hit several notes at a time and make chords. I don't really want that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the modifications of the instrument and I'm going to set its max polyphony or polyphony to 1 or mono. That makes it so that instead of hitting 4 notes at a time, I can only hit 1. I'm going to turn up the portamento a little bit so I can get more slide between those notes. Here how it's kind of like sliding instead of cutting immediately. And I'm going to turn the slide up a little bit. And now, after I've done that, I'm going to go into my LFOs. I'm going to set a pitch LFO so that the sound, actually, I don't really, no, I'll do that. I'm going to set a pitch envelope so that the sound wiggles a little bit, you know, has a little bit of modulation on it. And so to do that, I have my LFO over here. I can set the amount really high. See how that line just went from being completely straight to wiggly? Here's what it sounds like as a straight line. Here's what it sounds like as a wiggly line. Very slow modulation, so I'm going to turn up the speed. And I'm going to turn down the amount. So I just get a little bit of a wiggle, right? And then I'm going to draw one note. Sorry guys, I do apologize. And then I'm going to take one note, and it's this note. And I'm just going to draw him in like that. But right before he hits, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a note right underneath him, just a little one. See that? So it kind of climbs up into it, you know? It kind of bends into it. And there you go. And that's the lead built with the 3x OSC, just in case anybody because I was gonna just play it on the MX61 that I have, because I do have a lot of leads on this keyboard that get close to that, but you know, in case anybody wants to know how to build a lead, that's how you build a lead from a sine wave. We're gonna name this. Somebody give me a name for this instrument. This one. And while I'm waiting for the chat to give me a name for that, I'm gonna think of more layers to add for this.
Every time.
Cyber says Banana Wave. Banana Wave it is. It's called Banana Wave, and its color is red. Its color is yellow, because, I mean, we all know what a banana looks like. I'm going to name that. Then I'm going to go in here and name that. This is not the only time in this is not the only instance of this song that I'm going to use Banana Wave, so we're going to save it to its own mixer channel, which is going to be yellow, just like the banana.
Every time. Every time.
That English horn. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. It was like starting a little too early for me. Okay, all right, let's play from the beginning, and then building into this section so I can hear what layers are being opened to me.
Every time.
Groundhog. God.
Every time.
Groundhog.
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 Every time. Every time.
Groundhog.
Okay, hold. I just want to place this this like jazzy guitar riff really quick. Oh, thanks, Erwin. I appreciate you. Thank you everybody in the stream for being active and being supportive. It goes a long way. I'm just gonna place this where that empty space was.
Every time.
And I'm gonna turn on the bleeding.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Groundhog.
There should be something. Yeah. Oh, where's my dog bark? Where's my dog bark, baby? Where are you? I actually have like some samples already in here. Hold on, let me just dig through some stuff really quick. Oh, not in there. Ha 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 ha. Definitely not in there. Oh, it's probably in the acapella folder. Yep. Sam. Oh my god, I haven't been in there in so long. Oh, wow. Oh, my birds chirping. Oh, they're here. Right? Aren't they here somewhere? Don't want that one. Don't want that one. Don't want any of those, actually. I love birds that sound like guns. That sounds like a tiny gun to me. Gonna turn it down. We're gonna turn it down. And then we're gonna turn it up. then put the big Tweety at the end. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. I'm into that. I'm into that. Turns out that's what I'm into. Now we're gonna save the birds. Right there. What else we got in here? What else we got in here? Where's my dog? There he is. Oh, you've gotten me through some hard times, buddy. Just gonna call it Bark. We're gonna make it this color.
Every time.
And then we're going to send it to a mixer channel. We're going to turn it down. We're going to pan it to the right. And we're panning the birds a little bit to the left.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Now we need this to loop twice. The second time it loops, we're going to add a little bit of modifications to it. So this is the first loop.
Every time.
Groundhog.
And then we're going to have a completely second version where we mess around a little bit with stuff. So we're going to take out the time on the every. We're going to take out the time on that, and we're going to put in a... What the heck is Frankie Sneeze? Oh, that's right. I remember doing that. Oh, boy. Omni, what were you thinking? So the first time we're going to get an every time all the way through. The second time we're going to get every.
Every time.
Oh, crap. I just realized something. I shouldn't. Did I erase it? Because I shouldn't have yet. Did I erase it? I did. Hold on. Let me undo a lot of stuff. There we go. I forgot to make this unique. I have this problem sometimes where I'll go in and I'll make alterations before saving the other version of it. So let me not make that mistake twice.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every tube.
Wait, keep the time, add the U. Keep the time, add the U.
Every time.
And then pitch the U. Pitch the U so that it's not...
Dub. Every time.
Pitch it.
And every time. Every time.
Be like... It's like every time you be like log ham. I think those are the lyrics of the song. Every time you be like log ham.
Every time.
Be like. I wish I could stretch out that be like. I wish I could stretch this out. Oh wait.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time. Every time.
Okay.
Groundhog.
Every time.
So the difference I want to do in this section is I want to do a little bit of a piano thing. Like, so I don't want it to have these same two hits. And luckily I did record a few different piano chords. So let me just extend this out. Let me bust out the extendo. See what else I got in here for the piano clip specifically. Oh, wait, hold on. Is anything playing for that? Nah, I don't want to use that. What else we got? What else you got on me? That's not it. That's not the one. You gotta give me something good. Is it the same chord? Sounds like the same chord. I don't like it when it's the same chord. It's the same chord. Ooh, no. Wait. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it. I've decided. That could be good for me. Hold on. I need more context. I need more context. What do you think of your song Gucci Says? Oh, I don't want to say your username because it sounds mean. But how you doing? You ask, what do I think of my song Gucci? You've heard it a lot recently and was surprised to hear you on random videos. I mean, it's fine. Gucci was originally a remix of Gucci Gang. And I ended up eventually taking the vocals off of it, taking the acapella, the Little Pump acapella off of it, and then releasing the instrumental as its own track. And I think it's 3 chords and it's a groove. And I think people tend to like it, especially on YouTube. That song kind of lives and dies on YouTube now, doesn't it? Thanks for coming into a stream, by the way. Appreciate you.
Every time you like.
Here we go. Don't. Oh. You could just use a 3. You can just use a 3. So you can use 3. So 1, 2, 3. No, the 3s are too big, so you have to go like this. You have to go. The top one's so much smaller than the bottom one. You have to go 1, 2, 3. No. You have to go 1. I don't like that it cuts. I don't like that it cuts a little bit, but I think if I put
Every time you like.
Oh, heck yeah. I do like me some Vin Diesel. What's the new song sound like?
Every time you like.
Now, I think I want to add so it would go right here. The second phase of the track, sorry. Let me delete that because I don't have a click on. It would go right here. The harmonic goods of the track, I should say. So, gonna rename this goods. And it would go. And it would be like right here. Maybe. I'll figure this out. Eventually. Oh, crap. Are we doing this now? Am I in a secure server? I'm trying not to, there's a very specific chord progression I can hear that's like and I'm trying not to go into that. I'm trying not to make it that. But we'll see.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Oh, I can hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it. Hold on, guys. Oh, Lucy's leaving. Oh, bye, Lucy. Thanks so much for being on the stream. I appreciate you. Hold on. Oh, interesting. I actually don't know, what the heck? Oh. Let me see. Oh, I can't. I don't know why, but everything's really slow. Specifically, like, I mean, Google Chrome works fine, but everything else is like really bad. Oh, I didn't know people still go to the Kelly Clarkson show, but like virtually, like people are in the crowd virtually. Sorry, nobody can actually see what I'm seeing. I opened the thing. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. I guess I can make it so that you can see what I'm saying.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Groundhog.
What do I... I do like that. I do like where that's going. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I don't... Oh, this is sick. This is sick. Who made this? Who made it though? Who made it really? Who really made it? This is sick. This is sick. Always support Vin. I'm a big fan of Yeah, that is interesting that his voice still sounds like that even when he's singing though. Cyber. Wow. I wish you guys would dance for me like that, like all these women are in their screens. Those are huge, by the way. That's how big I want phones to be. Sorry, I got sidetracked. So, Blunderphonics, right? Hold on. Let me make a chord progression.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time you like.
Groundhog.
Loop it.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time you like.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time you like.
Groundhog.
Every time.
Groundhog.
Every time you like.
Groundhog. Groundhog.
Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time.
Okay. I'm gonna record this bass line, but I am gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a quick break and go refill my water and stuff. I'll be right back. I'm right back.
Good morning.
Okay, all right. Let's see. I've already forgotten this song. Let's start from the beginning. Oh, no, I remember. Okay. There's like a slight mess up here in the second one, so I'm gonna delete that since it is a loop. Since it is a loop, that's okay. And then I'm just gonna copy and paste this bit. This again is the guitar, so I'm gonna slide it down to the guitar track, which is a thing that in FL Studio it doesn't do automatically. So wait, let me make this smaller. Get up. That's the part, Cyber, that's actually stuck in my head. It's the get up line, not even the every time line. Good morning, cause. Good morning. Just gonna practice this bass line a couple of times, then we're gonna record it.
Every time you like
Okay. Okay. So the reason I did 2 drum takes. Oh, Cause. Thank you, Cause. I appreciate you for saying that. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. Oh, and you're gone. And like that. Just like that. Like the wind. Cause is gone again. I'm going to go ahead and save these to MX61009, which is my bass range. Let me see where these babies are placed. They're on 6. So I'm just going to send these to track number 6. I didn't necessarily need both of those takes, but I just thought it would be kind of cool to do one like my regular walking bass style, and then do one that was more of a like a funkier bass style. So I'm just going to take both of those. I'm going to scoot them back slightly to compensate for the latency. And then let's hear how they sound. Sorry, let's normalize them and then hear how they sound. Why is it that color? That's so weird. I don't know how to stop that. Oh, because that's the wrong bass line. My bad, guys. This one I'm not using yet. This is the one I'm supposed to be using. There we go. Groundhog? Alright. Let me just loop that one. And then cut off the excess. Like that. Now I'm going to use some play strings. Play strings, you might remember I brought them up earlier. Play strings are what, they're maybe the most realistic string sample library that I have. Although I noticed a weird issue with particularly the ones that I use in this. It's like, I use like Hollywood strings, which everything sounds like very big and, well, I mean, it sounds like an orchestra. It sounds very big and, you know, like filled out, which is cool. Like that's a great sound, but sometimes I actually don't want things to sound that way. Like if I just hit one note, it sounds like it's one person playing a violin in the middle of a giant, you know, like Coliseum or something. And sometimes you just want to have a violin. Sometimes you just want to have a more intimate string sound. And that just doesn't do it for me sometimes. It just sounds too big, you know. It sounds too big a lot of the time. Hold on, let me see what the solo violin looks like, because I might actually have... I mean, I'm sure within Play, there are some good solo violin sounds. See, like that. That's more the sound I was looking for. Ooh, that's pretty. Okay, that's definitely not something I can do in this song. Hey, what's up? Is it Cactus? Cactus Takoyaki. That sounds dangerous. My morning's going okay. How's your morning going? Is it good? Is it healthy? Is it easy? Has it been fun so far? I haven't gotten to why I actually opened it. I didn't open it to get those really pretty violin sounds. What I wanted was that legato slur, baby. There's like a legato slur that I haven't gotten off of. I love it. I just love it. And we're gonna see if I can get one of those in this arrangement. If I can't use it with the solo violins, I'll use it with the bigger, more orchestral cinematic things, but that's not it. I don't want them to... God, that's so pretty. It's just not for this track, though. That is beautiful. To be honest, guys, I didn't know I had this sound on here. There's a lot of sounds I have on here that I just don't know. I just didn't know I had them. I'm going to do... Well, let me check it first. This doesn't do it either. What? Guys, I'm gonna have to stop this track and make and make a really pretty ambient thing after this. This is nice. There it is. There's the legato. Still not getting. Let me go to my mixer really quick and see what's going on in here. That's freaking why. Hold on. That's why. I think that's gonna be my lead for this. I think that's gonna be my lead. Word up, Umbe. Your desires have been taken into account, and I mean we're almost reaching the halfway point, so I'm gonna have to start moving on to some other tracks anyway. So you may be in luck for this stream, Umbe. And thank you, Cactus. I appreciate you. Cactus, why Cactus Takoyaki? Why? Am I allowed to know? Is that a thing? There's my lead. Let me get some MIDI in here. We're gonna call this leg it. Okay, leg short for legato. And away we go. So messed up. Well, I didn't really mess up. I didn't know what I was doing. I was improvising, but I'm gonna change one of these notes. Da-da. I'm just gonna add. I'm just gonna break this up really quick and then add a note in there. Da-da. I want to make it go high. I think we have our string line. Yeah. Let's well, I'm gonna do it one more time to make sure the timing's right. Sorry. Word up, Mobtown. Thanks for letting me know. I got it from a random username generator, and I kept it since it sounds cool. Hey, that's pretty cool. That's good. That's good. So, if anybody remembers my thing with layering, especially for legato strings, as I like to do just an octave. That's the only layers are like. I'm not really looking for harmonies yet. I may for like some kind of penultimate thing that I'm building up to, but for right now, I'm gonna just legato low. For right now, I'm just going to do an octave. In case there's anybody on the stream that's not sure what an octave is, it's just taking the exact same melody and playing it one full cycle higher. For example, if I were to do this and then do this, it's the same notes. It's just played one cycle higher. That's all I'm doing. So I'm taking the same legato line. Let me import it in so you guys can see it in waveform. So I'm taking this, and the studio folder is just getting bloated. I love it. I love to see it. Okay, so that's not right. Something's wrong. Oh, nothing's wrong. Everything's right. Okay, so let me move this down. This is what the strings look like right now. Look how low. Sorry about that sound, everybody. We're making them green. Let's zoom in on it and see what's going on down here. So we have our waveform, this green bit, right there, and then we have our MIDI underneath it. So if I play the waveform, it's going to sound like this. And if I play the MIDI, it's going to sound like this. Omni, those sound exactly the same. You're right. Those are identical. Now, an octave is if I were to take this line and drag it up a full octave or a full cycle higher, so it sounds like this. So now our wave sounds like this. And our MIDI sounds like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to export the, I'm going to like make a file out of that higher version, and I'm going to call it legato high because we've already exported our legato low. I'm going to layer them with each other. Now, the reason I wouldn't just stack them initially and play them at the same time is because I'm not going to want the same levels for each of them, right? Like, maybe the higher one is a little bit too harsh, so I want to turn it down and mix it, so to say, with the rest of the track. And that is a very rudimentary lesson on mixing and layering and also octaving, or making octaves of a melody. I'm going to call this legato high. I'm going to make it a lighter shade of green so that it doesn't clash with but goes with the legato low. And I'm also going to normalize it, and I'm going to send it to its own mixer channel, and I'm going to turn it down as well. And there you go. That's how you make a string layer. I mean, of course, that's not where we're ending here, but just wanted to put that in there so you guys know. I'm also going to include the MIDI. What I'm doing right now is including the MIDI just to save it, because further down the line, maybe we want to know, we being me, maybe I want to know exactly what I did note-wise. Maybe I'm getting prepared for a live show, and I need these notes so that I can do a quick rehearsal without having to relearn my whole song by ear. And so I take the MIDI and I just save it as MIDI. I name it legato MIDI just so I know where it's going. I make it white, and I group it to the track, and then I can make it really small. And so when I actually zoom out and I look at the song, you know, like, that'll just show up as like a little white bar. It's not really in the way of anything. But in case I ever need to like go down in and learn the MIDI, I have it right there. Which is something that the reason I don't have that for guitar is because I played it live, right? The guitar line I played it live in. I have never met T-Pain, Cyber. I have never met T-Pain. I would love to meet T-Pain though. I feel like we'd get along. I know that's like such a whack thing to say about somebody you've never met, especially about a celebrity, but I just feel like me and his temperament is similar. At least about the way we approach music, which is like seriously, but I mean, approach everything seriously, like give an effort, but T-Pain doesn't take himself too seriously, which I appreciate a lot, especially in like hip hop. Jesus. Okay, let's see what else we can fit in here. Remember, this is not the really plunderful part of the song. This is more so we're establishing now chord progression and melody. So what I want to do is I want to take the octaves of this legato high, and I actually want to push it back. The reason that I'm pushing it back is because I want to create a sense of narrative, like the song is building to something. So the first half, for sure, goes like this. Second half. Now I might actually bump this up from 120 because it feels a little slow. Feels a little slow to me, but if I try to do that right now, it's going to like stretch and break all of my waves. So I'm going to keep working in this BPM for a while on this song. Now we are past the 3-hour mark. And so unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you feel about this song, I am going to take a break from this song now. I try to enforce, which I don't always stick to, but I try to enforce a 3-hour rule on songs in the stream where it's like 3 hours is the max I can work on any song. Ideally, it's 2 hours per song, but sometimes, you know, you hit a groove. But we'll come back to this a little bit later. Now leaving this, I'm going to open something that I actually had in the last production stream, last week's production stream, which is a song tentatively titled Cyrus, which I think is in the Night Dream folder. It is not. It must be in the Lucid Dream folder, and there it is. I'm just going to open this to see where we were with this. This belongs to a group of tracks that I was making by sampling older works of mine. This one samples a song called Embrace, which is the same song I sampled to get the song Button Willow. Thank you for being in the stream, Cactus Takoyaki. I hope you enjoy your lunch, whatever it ends up being. I actually really like this song. It doesn't sound like something I'd make, at least to me. Particularly because of the distortion I put on this piano and then the bass. From there, I want to do. I need to figure out what those chords are. See, this is the exact problem I was talking about running into. Right, when I don't save the MIDI, and now I have to go in and relearn these chords by ear, which shouldn't be too hard. Let me turn off the distortion because that's doing a bit. That was easy. What the heck? And then, okay, hold on. I think that's the only I think that's the only version I'm gonna do, and I'm just gonna loop that, and run it through processing so I can get some distortion on it. Hold on. The distortion is in 18. I'm just gonna run it through 18. So it sounds like the other piano. Oh, I think I have to redo it. Yeah, I do have to redo it. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna redo it. Hold on. Okay, okay. Let's try that again. Send it to 18. Ugh. Oh, let me. Oh, it starts early. That's why. Actually, I kind of don't want to do that to it, but that's okay. I'm gonna put a, oh man, hey Erwin, I don't know music theory, so what you just said makes no sense to me. I don't know what flatting the fifth is, but thanks for being an active part of the chat. I appreciate people saying things, even if they're things I don't quite understand. It helps me keep me from going into complete like brain dead mode. What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Gonna do a little bit of reverb automation. Now we're gonna use play strings. The pretty violins that I was messing around with in the last track that I said I couldn't use on that track. necessarily need these snares anymore. I just needed them to keep time. Oh, that's so sick. I like the... Man, that is a thing that I remember in Ego Death was like taking me so much time to get to. Taking me so much time to get to, like trying to figure out like a sound that I was like very, very familiar with, wanting to get was like all of the wet reverb, but having all of the wet be distorted. And I didn't know exactly the way to go about that. And now it's something that I feel a little bit more comfortable making. Yeah, that's so sick. Anybody listen to shoegaze? Hey, Erwin, are you a shoegaze fan? Are you a fan of shoegaze? By any chance? By any, Da-da-da-da-da. Oh. Close to the expression that I want. What shoegaze, says Erwin? It's like I would say it's like noisy ambient music, I suppose. Like imagine like imagine a guitar that has a bunch of distortion on it, kind of like my piano does right now, and then imagine there being like a lot of reverb and delay on it to like make more of a texture, kind of like having a bed of stuff to like lay on. Like I'm making, the reason why I took out the dry of the reverb of the piano is because I'm like making a sonic space of stuff to lay on, more shoegaze friendly. I would still consider shoegaze, Erwin, like a subgenre of ambient music. Usually listen to Koda Takahashi. He makes some great tunes in the same vein, says Cyber. He did some music on Ridge Racer, but also made music on his own. Oh, Ridge Racer, heck yeah. They do have a little bit of legato on there. I don't know if they're going for that, but I'm not mad at it. Let me use an actual legato patch. Yeah, I'm gonna need the Slayer. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need you to upload the Slayer for me, east to west. Wow, that actually doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't have what I want. You don't have what I want, buddy. Yeah, it's doing that. It's doing a thing I don't want. metronome for that. Now they took out the snare. Okay, so I'm gonna have to cut a lot of these because it's doing like it's looping the, oh my god, yeah. It's looping the performance. Which means that like when the person was recording this violin, they only recorded the notes so long, and so it's like not very subtly at all looping that performance, and it causes this like audible click, and it's annoying. So I'm gonna cut him. And it was right there. So I can start it later. Yeah, that's better. And then mute these really quick. Hold on. I kind of wish that sustained a little bit longer, but I'm gonna use like a really weird shortcut. A long cut? I'm gonna use a detour, I guess is the best word for that. A musical detour. One starts right there. Hold on, let me cut that so it doesn't do the thing I don't want it to do. I'm so glad that I'm hopping between tracks, guys. If hopping between tracks is bothersome or cumbersome to anybody else, like sonically, if it bothers you, I do really apologize, because I've worked with somebody. We were doing a collaboration with somebody, and we had 6 tracks going, and throughout the course of like working on the music, I just kept hopping back and forth between a bunch of different tracks, and they were just like, yo, I can't work like this, like we gotta sit on one track. And I totally get it, like everybody's got a different workflow. Just my workflow happens to be hopping around a lot so that like ideas stay fresh. Like if I didn't have any ideas for this bridge, I wouldn't still be here for it. First of all, I would have just moved on to another track. But let me I'm gonna export this into, oh crap, none of this stuff is exported into Siri. Oh, that's a bad move, Omni. I gotta change that. I'm just gonna render this out to a waveform. Gonna render this out to a waveform. Hey, Erwin. Ooh, I have a question for you when you get a second. I'm gonna render this out to a wave and then put that in so I can start layering things on top of it. move this all down. Oh, I wish you could do legato. I wish you could slur notes with like a woodwind. Well, you can with some woodwinds, but I'm specifically talking about like English horns and stuff like that. It's a little bit harder, nigh impossible to do. Gonna go ahead and save this MIDI really quickly. I'm hearing that like Sixella, like the Sixella percussive orchestral stuff. Yeah, Erwin, what kind of I mean, I assume you're a musician because you know more about music theory than I do. So, what kind of music do you make? Are you like a jazzy type person? Do you make like house music? Are you in a band? Are you like a gigging like jazz musician? What's your thing? I'm gonna go with so those 4 notes. Those are the 4 notes I'm going for. So I'm just gonna really quickly build an orchestral percussive stack using Contact, just because Contact's a lot smaller than Play is. So let me throw Contact in here. That's the phrase that I'm going to be using, the one that I just played out on the keyboard over there. My first choice is usually xylophone. So I'm just gonna go down, find the xylophone, and then make a new sequencing pattern, and then let's just copy and paste infinitum, and then do da da da. And then we're gonna go like that. Not fast enough. We gotta get in there. We gotta get faster than that. Too fast. Oh, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I actually haven't done this before. So I'm gonna have it play slow, like this. Whoa, why can't I hear that violin at all now? Violin die? Oh, it's muted. Okay, so that's going to be our xylophone pattern. Let's just go ahead and export that to a wave really quick. Call it xylophones. Let me make another one in here. This is gonna be our xylophone. Xylophones are gonna be this color. And then we're going to send it to a mixer channel. We're gonna turn it way down, just so that we have the opportunity to normalize the waveform, make it bigger, so that we can actually see what we're doing. Now I'm just going to take this exact same sound, these exact same notes, and I'm going to get rid of the xylophone, and I'm going to use a glockenspiel, and then I'm actually going to shift it, shifting like the notes over a little bit, so it sounds like this, right? So it has a little bit of like a flam to it. I have to drop this down to here. And then drop the velocity. That's good. Now we're going to export this. We're going to call it Glockenspiel. Word. Sicknick says, found you from that song. I don't know what song you're talking about. Sicknick. Erwin says, I'm in my school jazz band and about to audition to another tomorrow. Oh, word up. But I also try to make music on my own, but I've been procrastinating lately. I play sax, flute, clarinet, and some piano. Wow, that's impressive. That's really cool. It's no, I'm glad that you wrote a whole paragraph. It's nice. It's nice to know. I always like to know. I always forget to ask, but I usually like to know people's music background. Not to like judge people or anything. It's just always interesting because usually people will bring different. For example, you say you play in like a jazz band. In your school jazz band. Ah. Sorry, who did it? Where is it? Whoa. I don't know why that happened. I don't know why that happened. It's not in the chat. I don't see anything. Oh, it's because somebody just followed me. Hello, Mellow Hollow. Followed me on what? I don't even know what that means. Okay, all right. Thanks for the follow. Something Mellow Hollow. I appreciate you. That scared the heck out of me. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, it's nice to know people's music background because people bring like a variety of different perspectives. Like for example, you say that you play in your jazz band for school. Obviously, informing your earlier comment, you were talking about flatting a fifth or doing something to an E. And I think a lot of the time, people being maybe not musicians, sometimes will just assume that like because I make music for a living and because somebody else makes music for a living, that it means that we both have a similar approach or even knowledge base. And boy, could that stuff not be further from the truth. Because I'm sure like your knowledge in music is so vastly different than mine. I don't know if you use FL Studio at all, Erwin. I don't know if you spend much time in DAWs. But I mean, I assume that you do because you have... You say you work on your own side stuff. I honestly don't know. If somebody doesn't have a DAW, I don't know how they make music. Doesn't that sound very 2020 of me? I don't know how somebody approaches making music and recording it without a DAW anymore in modern times. So I assume that you also know how to use a DAW. And use... I'm going to use a marimba right here. Actually, I'm going to use a Celestabel. Trying not to overcrowd the song, right? I'm trying not to overdo it, but I do want at least 3 layers. Yeah, that one's really loud. And also weird. Let me slide it. Yeah, it doesn't go that high. So let me drop it down a little bit. Drop it down low. That does it for me. That does it. I mean, I'm going to turn down a lot of these. A lot of these are like... Bro, music is loud. And that's going to be our Celesta bell. Erwin says, "Oh crap! I see Cyber's $1. I'm trying to. Oh, did you see that? I just barely beat it. I barely beat it. I'm glad I read it because as soon as I saw that Cyber, I was preparing my ears and not a moment too soon. Okay. Christ. I use Cakewalk by Bandlab. Oh, I know Cakewalk. I'm very familiar. I wish I had FL, says Erwin. Well, the demo is free for FL. Check it out if you ever get a chance. It's pretty fun. And I think Cakewalk is fine. Granted, the last version of Cakewalk I used was many, many years ago. So Cakewalk's probably way better now than it was when I was messing with it, which was... What year was that? I think the last time I looked at Cakewalk was 2009 or 8, and I wasn't actually using it. A friend of mine was using it in front of me, and I was like, oh, this makes sense. Seems to make sense to me. No problems here. Just another DAW. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I recommend FL because I'm working in it right now. But I mean, good music can be made in anything, as you, I'm sure, are aware of. Sorry, Erwin. And so I'm not really gonna push anything on anybody, but it is my DAW of choice. And even though I have some frustrations with it that I have aired a little bit in the stream, it gets the job done. So that's the layering I wanted. Thanks, Sick. I love it. I love it. I mean, levels are all over the freaking place, but if we're just talking harmony, I like it. Somehow these guys are still so loud. Let me make them 12 o'clock. Oh, what the heck? Because this guy's still here. Get out of here. Scram. Let me get rid of the contact. Now let me try that again. Still pretty loud. That's wild. Normalizing, guys. Oh, that's marvelous. Cyber says, "Hey, Omni, gotta get serious editing this podcast here in a bit, but have you decided on a plan for Among Us or the movie? Should I hit you up later?" The movie definitely is gonna have to be taking place next week. It is going to have to be behind the bars. But Among Us, oh man. We can still figure out Among Us. I mean, the thing is, I haven't done like a test server for Among Us, so I have not done my homework. I've just been making music all day yesterday, so we can still do Among Us today. I'm probably gonna have to make a Discord. I'm gonna have to do the thing I said I would never do. I mean, I have a Discord account. I just don't have a Discord specifically for this stream. Jesse says, "Is this the song you were working on last stream?" You are quite a bit behind, Jesse, but yes, I did work on this a little bit in the last stream. I'll back up. It's this one. Remember this guy? Discord. I'm going to, and I'm not gonna complain about it like a baby. Just saying. I'm just saying. At least it's free. I mean, I guess technically I'm in the positive. Discord as a company has paid me money, so as far as like my interactions with Discord, I'm coming out positive. So I'll make a Discord. I'll make a Discord for the Among Us thing. A promise has been doled out. And with that, I am now vacating this song. I am no longer working on this song. I'm going to hop, skip, and jump over to a song that also samples a piece that I've made earlier and released, by the way. This song was called Static, if anybody remembers it from the last stream. The last Friday stream, sorry. You were working to make space for the rest, so what did you want it to include? You're right, Jesse. And that space I'm filling now, or I was filling a few moments ago. Now I'm jumping to another part of the song, another part of another song. Remember this one? Oh, I do like this one. Sorry. I had to open play. It's going to freeze the track. It's just such a hefty VST. That's actually good. What the heck? Hold on. Let me, before I forget these chords. Wait, yeah, Jesse, shouts out to Cyber for the ambient house suggestion. It ended up turning over a leaf of pretty cool music. Thanks, Cyber. Erwin says, how do you make beats like this? Hold on really quickly, Erwin. I'm going to do like a speed lesson. So obviously this is a sample, this bit right here. This bit. That sample comes from, I'm gonna go over here just so I can stretch it out. That sample comes from this song, which is being played in reverse. Now, if I take that that sample, hold on, make it unique, and then reverse or unreverse it, you can hear what that actually sounds like. That's my voice pitched up an octave, 2 octaves. This is from my song Going Nowhere, off of the album Quick Breath. Too many albums. I have too many albums, so I'm pretty sure this is off of Quick Breath. Go listen to that, maybe, if you want to hear where the source of the sample comes from, Erwin. But if not, that's fine. This is not the point of this stream anyway. But that is how I made that part. And then as far as making the whole beat, I mean, it's simple 130. It's being made at 130. 4 on the floor, right? But something that I want to draw attention to, because Cyber actually pointed this out in a recent stream where he had me double this song's BPM to 260, and the drums that are happening at 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. I'm doing a kind of like 3-4 on top of a 4-4 beat, Erwin, and maybe that's where the wonkiness sound is coming from. I'm not exactly sure what you were talking to. I'm just like breaking down every bit of this beat now. And so you have this kind of, but you also have the boom, clap, boom, clap. And then I just put like some piano on top of it. But that's how this track was made. I'm glad you asked on a track like this, which is relatively simple, as opposed to maybe like a drum and bass something. I wouldn't even know how to break down that once I got to the end of it. And then for the bridges or the hooks, I don't know what you call it, for this section of the song, all I do is turn up the reverb on the sample, right? The Going Nowhere sample. I just automate the reverb up, then throw a lead over it. But once I get into this end part, I just put some. I was just messing around, improvising some chords, but they I think they worked. So, oh, everyone's saying, how do you play those chords? No, I didn't record those chords at all, Umbe. All of my chords are played the same way. You want the secret sauce, Erwin? First step is be bad at piano. You may already be. If you're good at piano, you're gonna want to undo a lot of what you've learned about how to be good, and simply play chords based off of hand structures, voicings. That's something I know is called voicings, I think. If it's not called voicings, I don't need to be corrected right now in the stream. I'm just going to say there is very specific chord shapes. Let me make this a little bit bigger so you can see. Since you play piano, you'll understand. There are certain chord shapes, right? Like I could play a chord like this. Let me turn that up so it's not as muddy. Right? I can play it like that. Or I can play that same chord like this. You know, it's just I've taken this and I've inverted it upward. Inverted? I think that's the right word. Transposed, inverted, whatever. Anyways, I've moved it, but it's the same notes. A lot of my chords are played that way. A lot of my chords are played in that specific position with a bass note underneath them. So if you look at the chord progression that I played in this song, you can see that happening a lot. Just a lot of jumbled together notes, honestly, Erwin. I wish I had a cooler, more academic explanation for you, but really it's just, I'm just smushing a lot of notes together until it sounds good. Doesn't always sound good, right, Erwin? You've been in the stream. Well, You've been in the stream. You've heard when it doesn't sound good. Sorry about that. Okay, I think I'm ready to record it. I also am going to go over it after I record it and record MIDI for it, but that's not necessarily super important to go over right now because this is Rhodes, baby. We're working with Rhodes piano now. So let me go ahead and name it as such and make it orange because we all know that's the color of a Rhodes piano. Rhodes. Do. Oh, guys, I had a donut yesterday. And it made me realize something about donuts, about me. It made me realize, one, that I've been having the same donuts for a really long time. And although I understand that there's a difference between your typical mom and pop donut shop and then something as big and extravagant as Krispy Kreme, I don't consume enough donuts to actually realize that there is a huge difference between donuts. There are a few things that I consume regularly enough that I can differentiate the difference between different establishments' versions of this thing. I know that was convoluted and a lot of things to say, but for example, burgers, right? Like somebody could blind taste test me with a cheeseburger from McDonald's, cheeseburger from Burger King, and I'm going to go, yeah, this is the McDonald's one, this is the Burger King one. But things get a little bit more wonky when we go one level beneath the like franchise stuff, right? When we go one level beneath that, like if I go get a burger from Tommy's and then somebody gets a burger from Jose Chiquitos and another person gets a burger from Pepe's and then another person gets a burger from Rick's Char, I don't know that I can tell the difference between them anymore, you know? The Hat, Top Junior, they all kind of taste similarly the same once we get outside of that like big top 40 burger. I know, I'm a music person, so I refer to everything that's mainstream as top 40s, but the top 40 burgers have distinctly different tastes to me, but once we get to like the mom and pop burgers, they all kind of start to taste the same. This kind of same thing happens with donuts, or at least that's what I thought. If you go down to like just the bare minimum, I know somebody's just getting like the basic donut recipe and making donuts, but like I went to Yum Yum Donut and took a bite out of that donut. We have another donut place around here in LA called Randy's Donuts. It's pretty famous. It's got a big donut on the roof. Randy's Donuts, and it's a distinctly different flavor. I wouldn't recommend eating donuts every day, especially not like I used to when I was in Arizona. But if you're not opposed to them, check it out. Check out, like, maybe get like a variety pack or something like that. Like maybe go on a little donut tour around your town. Oh, sorry. Just oops. I got delay on. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Down the little bam 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 bam, down the little bam 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 bam, down the little bam 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 bam. Well, it was wavy as heck, but that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep the waves. Do I want to keep the waves? Crap, I really don't actually. I think we're gonna delete that. And we're gonna do another take. Oh, we ended up talking about burgers and donuts because I had a donut yesterday in the stream, and I realized that there is variety there, guys. There is variety there. Don't get it twisted. Donuts can have an identity of their own. Let me go ahead and erase all this trash. Okay. Oh my god, it didn't record anything. I keep taking all this time and wasting it. Oh, maybe I am hungry. Maybe that's why I was talking about burgers and donuts. Why? I don't even know why this isn't recording anymore. Oh, never mind. I just figured it out. Genius me. Hopefully this is the last take. Oh boy, finally some progress. Okay, so that's gonna go up here where our Rhodes piano was. Let me minimize this a little bit so I have some room to move. Oh, that's sick. Okay, hold on. Turn off the recording button. No more armings for recordings. That sound is really cool. This one? Oh. Oh, now you don't want to work. All right. Okay. I guess I deserved that. We're gonna call it Wonky Doodle. You got this, Omni. Just loop it. So, how though? Okay, hold on. This can so easily be turned into a freaking drum and bass song. Interesting. Can I start it there, or does it have to be later? No, I can start it there. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see what we got. Oh man, lost myself in that one for a second. Forgot what I was even doing. Okay, I have a lot of microKORG goodness. Let me call this microKORG S delay analog. Why am I spelling analog like that now? That's not me. That's not me. That's not how I do. Wow, that's weird. Okay, gonna send it to a mixer channel so I can turn it down because it's gonna be really loud. Let's hear what this baby sounds like. Solo. I love analog delay. This stuff's fun. Just fun stuff. Okay, I'm gonna turn that way down in the mix and then go back to my original idea. Have that sitting just kind of like as a bed of delayed nonsense. Oh no, hold on, we're not gonna have that happening. We're not gonna have that happening in the stream. Ooh, no siree. Norp, hold on, I gotta get that baby out of here before he messes up everything. Ba 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 ba. Ba boo bee. Bo bow bow. Ba bum bum. Ba bum bum bum. Oh, I really do like that. Hold on. Let me just... There we go. I like that right there, that little section. Can I go deeper? Can I go deeper? Ooh, I can. Then we break down, down, down. why did they get extra loud right there for a second? Are those doubled? Ugh, they're doubled. Hold on. If there's like a clean way to bring the energy back in. Okay, so if I scoot this, if I scoot that up, I have my whole like chord bit. Whoa, what is that? That's not right. Oh. That's what that is. Hold on. You guys have to go up higher. Like that. There it goes. Calm down. Done a lot of immediately. Just immediately. Oh, just like that? Now there's no room for that. I think this song ends up being extremely short, which I'm like actually okay with. get rid of those. What if that's it, actually? What if it's... Huh. I'm actually okay with that. I'm actually okay with that for now. I'm okay with leaving the song like this. I am going to delete play just so that it doesn't take forever to open this song next time I open it with all the VSTs and whatnot. But I feel good moving right along to the next one. I don't remember what Nightfire was. Apparently I have a song in here called Nightfire. Do not remember. Just going to check really quick. Probably not going to spend too much time here. This is just to serve my own curiosity. Oh, it's this one. This track. Hey! Not ready to work on this song yet. There's a tom in here somewhere that I don't love. There's a lot of stuff in here I don't love. Let me clean this up really quick. I think it's those two toms. These two. Yeah, they feel like they have like a note to them, and I don't like it. Oh, some of this stuff is muted. Don't need these notes, these piano notes. Those can be deleted. I missed the creation of this tune, says Cyber. I think I was away the day you were working on it. Oh, maybe. I did not confirm. I did a lot of drum stuff on it, and then I ended up erasing half of it. But I'm gonna mess around with this for a second. $140? Oh man, I hear something weird. Okay, let me see if I can make the weird thing in my brain a real song. Okay. Oh, hey, what's up, Easy Door? Sorry, I didn't see you in there. I kind of got into weird brain for a second. Got carried away. But thanks for making it out. I do appreciate it. Do appreciate you. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh crap. I'm hearing a lot. Hold on. Hold. Sorry. It's going to make it very, very difficult for me to record anything with that delay in there. Or not anything, but specifically something that's that small, like immediate, those hits. I may have to save this. I may have to just save this for another one once I've figured out how to take that off of my interface. But no worries. It's not some big loss. We will come back to that. And I'm definitely not gonna forget that. That's a weird chord. What is this? Oh. Ignore that. Pretend I didn't just play that. That's nothing. There's this thing in music where instead of deleting stuff, a lot of times I'll forget to delete it and I'll instead take a copy of it and rename the copy. Oh, I forgot how horrible these drums were. Okay, hold on, because... Ew. Let me... Ew, get rid of that last thing. That thing. I don't want that. Whoa, why can I still hear you? I shouldn't be able to hear you, bro. How can he disobey me? What is this? Is this trauma? Oh, that's what it is. 22? Oh, I muted the wrong thing. My bad. You can come back, buddy. My apologies. It's going to take me a second to figure out the thing that I'm trying to do in my head. Erwin said, yeah. Okay, so first of all, I don't know how to play a Coltrane change. Second of all, I know you don't know this, Erwin, but Coltrane changes... Oh, no, you probably know this, because I feel like Coltrane changes are a joke in every music circle, but me and my friends who, like, don't know music theory constantly refer to everything as a Coltrane change. Like, anytime anything happens in music, we go, like, oh, snap, those Coltrane changes were clean. Like, how did homie get those? But thank you, Erwin, for continuing to be here. No Coltrane changes here. None here. I hate it. Okay, so I really wish I could play the song in this stream, but I'm working on a commission right now that uses those chords. Hey, what's up, Crow? I have a song and it's so good and I want so badly to share it with you guys, but I have an NDA, so I can't, at least not now. But as soon as that song comes out, I'm going to do a whole like production stream breaking it down because I'm having so much fun making it. And it's like a particular like that piano rhythm, like the I'm using that for it, and that's something I've never done in a song. I don't really know how to do it. That's how I know how to do it, but I don't really know how to do it. There's a very specific you know, the like where it's more like I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that yet. And instead of forcing you guys to sit in a stream for 45 minutes, meet while I figure out how to do that on a piano, I'm just gonna ignore that chord progression. I'm gonna move on to something else. Thank you for your patience. I want to go somewhere else. Okay, I think I have a after like a hour-long jam session. I think I've got my piece. I think I've got the piece I want to put in here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record, and then I'm just gonna take the best take. I'm gonna do it a few times. Yeah. My rug is like so torn up from me just rolling around back and forth on it constantly during these streams. Okay. So I have my Rhodes piano bit. Do I have this? Hold on, let me make sure I have this optimized before I go forward, and I do not have it optimized. So I'm just going to quickly save this project so that I can optimize some of the recording directory stuff. I'm gonna call it Spronk. Why is that in my head? What is Spronk? It's a thing, right? I hope it's nothing gross. I don't know. For whatever reason that word's in my head. 14 MX61 014. MX61 014 is gonna be my Rhodes piano. I'm gonna make it orange. Ooh, I know exactly what I want to put under that. Yeah, sorry, Umbe. It's a kind of a nightmare to look at. All the drums, all the weird like Foley drums. So let's move some of this over and choppy. The hit doesn't come until way later, so I can leave him, but let me go find the hit that I'm looking for. These are not the hits I'm looking for. I think it was before this. Wait, did I take a big... I didn't take a big break. Where is it? Oh, that is it. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So I'm just gonna chop everything around that. Leave it as is. How do you spell plungerphonics? I legit don't know. Plunder, like a pirate when you plunder things, and then phonics. You got the phonics part right. I hear it. So let me just isolate this one loop because this is what I'm going to be adding to. So we're gonna do 2 cycles of that so I can get the bass hits that I'm looking for. And then we're gonna start it early so it doesn't fall off the end. Hey, that. Okay. I don't hate it. Is that Rhodes piano? Says Josh. Kaisa! Oh. Kaisa's here. Wow. My cup runneth over. Yeah, Josh, it's Rhodes piano. It's always Rhodes piano. Welcome, Kaisa. You managed to come in the 5th hour of the 6-hour stream, so I'm glad that you were able to make it. It is a long stream, so if anybody can make even a little bit of it, I'm always a little happy. This is MX61. MX61 009. What do all those letters and numbers mean? Just it's for my own future reference, guys. So when I say MX61 014, MX61 009, Microcorg S A67, YRCP 16, these are referring to pieces of hardware, guys. The MX61 is this keyboard over here. This is my Yamaha MX61, this bottom keyboard. And it has, like, you can't see because the screen is obscured, but it has, like, patches on it. And so sometimes if I'm revisiting a song that I haven't worked on in a week, a month, a year, or it's a release and I'm just trying to get maybe I want to make a weird little edit to it for live, it helps to have the actual name of the sound. That way I know how to recreate it or get back to it, you know. Anywho, no one asked, but I thought that little piece of trivia will help people in the future when I start calling out random things like that. Marvelous. Sorry. I just realized I was only on one side. Thanks, Cyber. Yeah, Erwin. The Friday stream is 6 hours long. The others, Monday through Thursday, it's like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And then Friday is the 6-hour stream. I do. Oh, snap. I just heard brass in my head. Hold on. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Let me add this really quick. Let me. It's like it starts higher, I guess. I want to get those like those tight hits with the brass. Let's go brass. Let's go trumpets. Let's go short. Wait, let's go effects. That's not gonna give me the effects I want. Let's see if I can go 2 trumpets effects. We've got trills. We've got rip flutters. None of these are the things I want. And that's gonna do it. I swear it was in here, but maybe it's the shorts. Rises and oddities, rips, crescendo, cluster band, legato, slur, screw that, mutes, don't really want mutes, key switches, who cares, short, repetition, that is what we want, baby. That is what we want, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how it sounds. No. No. Oh. So I'm just gonna go in and grab the MIDI for these. We want that note, and we want that note. Right there is where we're gonna put it. So close, Omni. Just scoot it over. Can I start it a little sooner than that? I'm not getting the full extent of the hit. Word. There it is, baby. Hold on, how far can I take this? A little bit further? A little bit less? A little bit less? Perfect. Okay. And then we're gonna repeat that. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly export the that little like trumpet thing. We're gonna call it a trumpet dat. Dang. Sorry for breaking out the musical terms. I know that some of you that didn't get a doctorates from Berkeley like I did, you might not know what a dat is. It's when there's two trumpet notes that are really close together. We in the music biz call those dat. See? Perfect. Now I'm gonna go ahead and name this trumpet, and I'm going to make it like a really light, like a pale peach color, flesh colored, you know, the color of a trumpet. And then I'm going to take this MIDI that I no longer need, and I'm going to erase. I'm going to use a long trumpet sound now. Now we need an accent because we want the da-da-da. We want it to open up a little bit for those other notes. Like that, except it's not ringing out the way I want it to necessarily. Ba-da-ba. Wait, maybe it is. Let's play it. Oh, there's an octave on it. That might be it. Let's play it. Everything's a little quiet, but we're gonna normalize it, don't worry. Oh, this is MIDI. This is MIDI. That's right. So my job just got way easier. Stupid. I'm just gonna put see how easy that is? I don't even have to perform it. Just click it out with a mouse. Freaking easy peasy. So let's do some sliding. Umbe says, taking back my super chats because Omni subjected me to intense music theory jargon. I'm sorry, Umbe. But you can learn too. I think I saw a post somewhere that Berkeley School of Music is actually free now. Because of the pandemic, you can enroll. Actually, they pay you. They pay you, and they give everybody who graduates a free ride. They give you a contract signing you to Capitol Records, and everybody gets a complimentary feature from I don't know, Tyga, since Tyga seems to feature on every track on the face of the earth. So, I wish there was legato in there. Yeah, make it come up higher. Bring it back to the note that it was on. Make it do one of those. Doing a lot of build. Doing a lot of really quick building. Hold on. I'm gonna add some harmonies in here. Watch. I can get rid of that second hit. This one down here. So and then I don't know what that note is. So you're gonna drop it down a little bit to that. Then we're gonna drop it. Then we're gonna. When I say drop it, I don't know what exactly that means. What's a compressor? Says Josh. Yes. Yes. What's a compressor? Okay, all right. Let me back up. I know I'm hoping that it's very obvious when I'm joking, but I actually can't tell when you guys are joking. Crow, do you honestly want to know what a compressor is? It wasn't Crow. Sorry, who asked that? It's Josh. Josh, do you actually want to know what a compressor is? Are you just Are you ribbing? Are you ribbing me? Classes are probably expensive or something, says Erwin. Nah, baby. Berkeley's free, baby. My friend actually teaches at Berkeley. Shout out to Daedalus, aka Alfred Darlington. I would like to take this moment in the stream to apologize to everybody's ears. We almost made it a full 6-hour stream without me. normalizing a track and forgetting to restabilize the volume. So on behalf of me and Fruity Loops and the normalization process to waves that I've recorded, I want to apologize. We've done a lot of streams, and this used to be a thing I would do roughly every 5 minutes. I almost made it a full 6-hour stream. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but every single time I normalize a track, I always even said it out loud. I would narrate. I would say, all right, now we're normalizing it. I'm going to send it to a mixer channel. I'm going to go to the mixer channel and turn it down really low so that it doesn't hurt anybody's ears. And I almost made it through the whole stream, guys. We barely have 30 minutes left. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, apparently. It ended up being too much for me. Again, really big apology to everybody in the stream, especially if you're wearing headphones. I know that was excruciating for most of you. It was pretty bad for me, but at least I signed up for this. You know, you guys came here mostly, I'm assuming, to just hear good music and not to be assaulted with sound. So I apologize. I'm gonna go ahead and export my trumpets now. So Josh is just saying 24-hour stream. You think your friend can hook me up with a free application waiver? That's funny, Erwin. Dang. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. I don't know enough about, like, school. I could ask him if that's a thing, if that exists. He might laugh at me, but, I mean, he's laughed at me before, so whatever. Whatever, man. We're cool like that. We're cool like that, I think. Trumpets abstain. Substain? Nah, I forgot in English. Trumpet sustain. Make it flesh colored. Again, the color of a trumpet. These are being sent to the same mixer channel, which is mixer channel number 25. Go to check 25, make sure it's turned down. It is turned down, so now we don't have that really big volume spike. In fact, I can't hear it at all. Oh, because it's muted. Perfect, perfect. Again, apologies, guys. Apologies. Wait, are they different? No, they're the same. They're the same. Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Ugh, these drums. Can you make a song with all the sounds you hate? Can I make a song with all the sounds I hate? Yeah, if I can find sounds I hate. I don't know that I hate any sounds. That's the problem, right? I think that a lot of the time, like, if you even listen to these drums, like, a lot of these drums, just, like, noisy garbage. But, I mean, in context, I'm gonna move a lot of them around, too, and stuff like that. It's more about context, right? I can't think of a sound I hate. That is a really cool challenge, though. Oh, my God. Oh, Umbe. I'm not gonna touch that one. Oh, my God. Ooh-wee. Oh, my God. Yeah, I can't say anything about that. I've built this. And then all the drums go away for this section. I need to save time for the review. We still have to review at the end. Oh crap. I have no idea what Crow took back. Oh my god, what is this? No, Omni, do not get distracted. Do not get distracted. That's unimportant, whatever that is. We should be going into the packs folder, going into Omni drums, going into samples, going into big bag, going into I need to delete half these samples mode. We're gonna get some claps in here. And sorry. We're gonna get one clap. And we're gonna line it up on the 2, the 4, the 6, and the 8. And call it a day. Oh no. Oh, you're not supposed to be there. Sorry. Sorry, we're gonna put it here actually. Drums on the 2 and the 4. That's why there was a 6 and 8. I thought that was weird. So these are our claps. I'm gonna quickly make a spot for them. Or it's just one clap really right now. Ugh, sounds horrible, but that's okay. Oh, I can feel it, guys. Bow, bow, bow. There's too many tracks on this song. Too many tracks on this song, guys. This is a guitar, though, so we're going to make it pink, the color of all guitars. We're going to normalize it, but then that makes it too loud, so we're going to send it to a mixer channel, and then we're going to turn it down so it doesn't hurt anyone's ears. Thanks, Cyber. Oh, that kick sounds amazing in there. Why is it? I mean, I guess it's just that's the wild thing, right? Like, I mean, kicks are just like anything else. Any other instrument, it's like they're contextual. They don't you can't have one kick that's just gonna sound like butter on every single track. Sometimes like something about the composition of the instruments makes the kick, like it brings the kick to life. And I think that that's what actually ended up happening with Cookie Pouch, because I made that kick in Cookie Pouch and I was like, oh, this kick is like so high and tight and I love it. And then I put it in other songs and it sounded so flimsy and dull, like day old McDonald's French fries. And I was like, I don't really want to do this anymore. Maybe the old song sounds bad, but then I opened it up in the context of that old song. Sounded great again. So this is a kick that I've definitely scrolled past before. Definitely scrolled past this kick before, and it didn't hit like this, but now it's hitting. Folks, now it's hitting. Oh! Give me a bass roll down. Give me one of those. I don't know. Oh, wait, it's going into 24. Okay. Turns out I do know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. Make him blue, so he fits in with his friends, and then let's place him. Let's place this bass roll. Time makes things hit different, says Umbe, which is beautiful. Umbe, that's amazing. Do you write lyrics, Umbe? That would make a really good lyric, actually. No jokes. This isn't a joke. All serious here. That's dope. That's hot. Hold on, let me make some space. You gotta make space in the bed if you want to lay the bass. Make space for the bass, baby. Do do meow. Oops. Boom boom boom. Do 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 boom boom boom. Hey. Definitely use that, Umbe, if you can. I would recommend it. Okay. Thanks, Cyber. Where my loop at? Where's the loops? I gotta fill in a gap. I'm just gonna make a quick art and not an automatic one. I would like a homemade art, please. Yes, thank you. Wow, this track is becoming a mess. But hopefully, once we get to the end, it'll make more sense. Of course, that won't be in this stream. This is just getting started. This is sick. Just putting some piano in there. Wow. Let me auto name it. Let me normalize it. Let me send it to a mixer channel. And then turn that mixer channel down so it doesn't hurt anybody's ears. Get some reverb on that piano. Just widen it out a little bit. Give it like a tail. Yeah. Maybe turn it up a little bit. It doesn't need to be that quiet. Jesus. Ooh, that is good. That is good. Wow, that was an accident. My bad. Sometimes that happens. I was just trying to see. Yeah, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. I was just making sure that it wasn't off. Like, sometimes, you know, when I get into the groove, I'll, like, mess up a little bit. And so it's nice to know that this was still on. Make sure it's in time with the Rhodes. Make sure it's in time with the bass. Perfect. I'm realizing now, though, that the reverb is a little much. So I'm going to turn that down just a little bit. Perfect. Let me go back. Ooh, then it gets a little fancier. That's sick. I think that's sloppy, but I'm gonna keep it for now. Let's keep it. I'm hearing staccato strings and maybe like a tremolo string rise. Maybe a tremolo string rise. We'll find it though, whatever it is. That sounds creepy, Jesus. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like it was like James Bond, like the like a really intrigue moment. Anyways, moving right along, we're gonna use strings on this. We're gonna do some short, tight violins. I don't know what ricochet is. I guess that's what it is. Interesting. I'm not going to use that, but it's nice to know. For future reference, might end up using it on a different track. Maybe Marcato. I'm probably going to end up using staccato, but I'm just... Yeah, Marcato's too long. That's wild. Can't use that. I'm gonna do stack on bow. Staccato, staccato strings. Yeah, I knew I was gonna end up with this anyway. Just messing around. So we're gonna go. Bum 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 bum. Start the hit right there. I think that should be able to work if I just do this and then put on generic bleeding, and that works. So then I don't need the strings at the very end. I'm just gonna go ahead and export those staccato violins I just made. Stack violins. And pizzicato, I always forget how many like T's and C's are in it. Same thing with staccato. I can't remember. I always forget if it's 2 C's or 2 T's. Yeah, I always forget. Okay, so we're in the studio. The song is called Spronk for some reason. Stack violins. We're gonna go ahead and import our stack violins. We're going to save them as such. We're going to make them a dark brown, and we're going to normalize them, and then we're going to send them to a mixer channel and turn them down so that they don't hurt anybody's ears. And then I'm gonna, do I need the MIDI? I think I'm gonna save the MIDI actually, because I'm probably gonna end up layering this. So let me also save the MIDI. Hold on, let me just change this really quickly to oh, do I not have orchestral percussion in here? I should. Hold on. Hollywood strings, orchestral woodwinds. Oh, maybe I don't. That's very unlike me. Wait, hold on. Percussive Adventures? Yeah, they're not in there either. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I must have forgotten to export those. That's fine. I'm just going to now pivot then and use I'm going to use Contact's percussive instruments, which is going to sonically clash a little bit. It's not going to clash, it's just going to be a little inconsistent. But it's okay. Everything's fine. Do I have a kalimba in here? I do not. It's fine. I'm gonna use a glockenspiel then. Yeah, I'm gonna use this guy. Oh, it sounds like Christmas, baby. Yeah, let me turn those down a little bit, but I like this. I like that layering. One of those, is it the low ones? Oh, the low ones don't register at all. I like it. Yeah, it sounds like Christmas. So I'm gonna go ahead and export that on its own. I'm just gonna call it Glock for short. Short for Glockenspiel. Wow, this feels very regressive for me in a good way. This just feels like this has a lot of the stylings and fixins of a song that I would have made a while ago. It almost sounds, especially with that descending those descending glockenspiel and string lines. You know what it sounds like? It actually sounds like Twinkle Bang Bang. Like bum 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 bum. It kind of has that feel to it, yeah. I'm going to put one more thing underneath this. I'm going to take away the glockenspiel, and I'm actually going to upload a xylophone to add another layer to the bell sound. So instead of just having the glockenspiel, it's going to be paired with a xylophone. Let me... Oh, it's too quiet. That's the problem. Are they too high? God, I love that sound. I love the xylophone. There we go. Now try it. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, now I'm going to save this and export this as xylophone. Apologies, everybody. I know we are running right up to... we are running right up to and over and surpassing the 6-hour limit. It's just I didn't want to break. I didn't want to break this. By break this, I mean like I didn't want to break the specific workflow I have for this and then have to open this thing up 7 days from now and have no idea what I was doing. I want to just have a little bit of a breadcrumb trail so that later when I open this it won't be complete nonsense. And then I'm going to take these notes and I'm going to replace it with a MIDI out to save some CPU so I don't have contact constantly open. And then I'm going to move this down. I'm going to group it together and call it MIDI, make it white, make it right. Dope. Yeah. Okay. I like it. All right, that's Spronk. It started from a bunch of Foley, stuff like that, which I might still end up doing something with, but that's what spawned out of this track. I am now going to... Oh, you know what? Let me just really quickly... No, that's not important. I'll just put this here and call that disco. Okay. Now, at the end of the 6 hours, I am going to do a quick review and a quick visitation of Dropout, which is always the end visitation song in the production streams. So the first song that we started off with was Plunderphonics Exploration, where I sampled Groundhog Day and Three Ninjas, those two movies, the movies that we watched in the stream, or yeah, we watched in the pizza party, which was part of the stream. So I sampled those two and a friend of mine, and then kind of built a bunch of noises around it in order to get that Plunderphonic sound, and this is that track.
Every time.
Groundhog.
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 That was the Plunderphonic song. That was the first track that we messed with here in the stream. I don't think I ended up working that much on Nightfire. I did open Cirrus. Cirrus, again, is a song that sounds like Plunderphonics just because I end up sampling one of my older songs. I'm sampling Embrace by me and Academy Garden in this song. Goes on like that for a while. The only that part was already there. I did end up adding this section though to the song. It does that for a while. That's what we had to that song. The song that we worked on after that, I believe I opened Static because they're pretty similar in that they both sample one of my older songs. That one samples Embrace by me and Academy Garden. This song that I'm opening up right now samples my song Going Nowhere off of the EP Quick Breath. Goes on like that for a minute, but the part that I ended up adding was this bridge over here at the end. Goes on like that for a minute. And then after that, we messed around for a little while I added little tidbits to pieces of songs that I already had made. Before finally landing on Spronk. Before finally landing on, save that. Before finally landing on Spronk, which again was called Spronk because it starts off with a lot of like weird Foley drums like that. And then we ended up getting to this bit. And that's that, guys. Gonna quickly mosey on over to my baby, which is Dropout. While I go over the news, if anybody has any last minute questions or comments in the stream, now would definitely be the time to bring them up. I know we've had a nice quiet chat so far, but now would be it's either now or it's never. It's either now or it's a week from now, assuming you're gonna be here. This song's called Dropout. The main part of this song, by the way, that I'm glad that I added was the ARP in the second half. I mean, after this, the bridge. The bridge is fine. Oh, Erwin says, are you dropping Dropout? Eventually. Eventually, right? There is no release date for this song, though. Yeah. That bit. Also, hold on. I'm making the Discord server right now. That's what I'm doing. I like this. The song has not overstayed its welcome for me. I haven't listened to it in a while, so I still like it. Still in the process of making that Discord. Sorry guys. Wow, that's wild. Wow, that's wild. Hold on, sit tight. I still haven't done it, but I'm not gonna make you guys listen to this again. I have. There's good bones in my body. Hear ye, here be bus fare. While I do this. All right, we've done the review. I'm gonna quickly go over news, guys. I have quite a few music out right now. I have quite a few releases out right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, that sound. Oh, that sound. Whoo! Not today. Sorry. Gonna have to mute that. That's gonna give me an aneurysm. Okay, guys. I have a few releases out. Tall Tales, Signals, House of Omni, Nice Dream, Love Dream, Speed Dream, Daydream, Lush Dream, Quick Breath, and Ego Death are all of the things I have right now out on streaming platforms, including, but somehow not limited to, Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube. I'm going to be back here on Monday at 9 a.m. Of course, the stream isn't going to last this long on Monday. Monday streams are a little bit shorter. They're only about 2 hours long. But I will be back here Monday for that. I hope everybody has a good weekend. I'm gonna do Hush Hour now. Hush Hour is the last song from the stream. It's always how I end the streams. That is not the sound I play it with. Okay, I think that's gonna do it, guys. That's gonna do it. Everybody, thanks for being in the stream. I know Fridays is a long one. It actually works out because only a few people will stay for the entire duration, but because it's so long, I think more people come in overall because they don't have to worry about missing it, like they would in a normal stream. Okay. I've already gone over all the music that's out as far as news. I'm gonna try. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to get this this Among Us game going. Other than that, oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to get the Among Us game going. If you want to play Among Us, I guess follow the Discord link that I just posted in here. And I'll be there, and I'll figure out how we can all do this. I will probably need to eat something, guys, because I'm very hungry, so I can't jump right in the game immediately. But it is a mobile game, so I'll be around. Thank you, Umbe. I appreciate you for appreciating the rendition of Hush Hour. I have a lot of fun with the Hush Hour in Friday streams because I have control of the reverb knob, which is really nice. Yeah, Monday we're going to continue the Monday through Thursday morning medley as usual. It's going to be 9 a.m. to about 11. And then next week on Friday, I will be back here for another production stream from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Hopefully, I mean, we did go quite a bit over today, but usually we're more. I don't hit a hot streak that close to the end usually, so I'll usually be chill. Thank you as always, everybody, for being respectful to me and polite to each other. And I do hope you guys have a good weekend. I really do. I don't really have anything planned here other than work, but I hope you guys got something cool planned. I'll see you guys. Abo.